new format because I have to keep track of a lot more things than normal. So yeah, mistakes will be made the first, I mean, if you think about this, the second week. But yeah, mistakes will be made. So, but we will get through it together, chat. We will get through it together. But anyway, welcome into my stream. I did change the redeems like I said I would. I made the Japanese and Chinese redeem cheaper because I just thought it should. I looked back at it and I was like, that's a lot for 5 minutes. And 5 minutes didn't even feel like that long. It didn't even feel like I was really being challenged that much with just 5 minutes. So, I've extended it to 12 minutes. It's a whole 7 more minutes. And, yeah. It's cheaper. I took off 1,000 points because it should roughly be something you can do, like, not, you can't spam it on me unless you save up points, but it can be something that you guys can do fairly often, I guess. But yeah, so we have that issue. I guess it wasn't really much of an issue, but we have that thing fixed. And today I will be playing Saint Spells. I'm really excited. I was supposed to play Saint Spells last week, but that was the week. Was it last week? Yeah, I was supposed to play it last week, but last week was the week where I was like really not on my shit with my schedule. So I will be essentially picking up where I should have picked up last week with Saint Spells, which is doing Ivy and Magdalene's route, which I'm kind of really excited for. I remember running into Magdalene when I was doing other characters' routes, and I don't think I particularly... No, I ran into both characters at some point when trying to do other people's routes. And they kind of did intrigue me, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm kind of excited to see like how that all turns out. But for you guys who may be wondering, I'm doing fine today. I'm not gonna lie, I was like a little tired when I woke up today. It's kind of like that every day, but I think it's the constant lack of sleep that's making me really tired. I am like consistently going to sleep like after 2 AM in the morning. So you know what, we could say it's my fault. Or we can blame it on other things. I don't know what we could blame it on, but we could not blame it on me. We could not make it my fault. But, yeah. I always try to do a little just chatting portion before I get to the game. But my life is so boring and there's so little time in between each of my streams that it's not like I really am able to do much. Like, the first thing I do is I wake up and then I stream. And when stream ends, I like do like my little things on Twitter. And then I do anything that involves like planning for the next stream, like making thumbnails or whatever. And then I typically spend the rest of my day like, what even do I do with my day? Watch anime? Sometimes I play games after stream. Though it feels like I haven't been able to do that more recently. Not so much because I don't want to, just because I felt like I couldn't. feel like I don't have a life. I mean, yesterday I did go somewhere. I went outside. I didn't really touch grass when I went outside, but I went outside. Or at least I left the house to go to a different house to play D&D. Which was really fun. It was really fun. I wish I could do some like D&D related stuff on stream, but I feel like the closest I'd be able to get to that is just playing Baldur's Gate. Because if I do like an actual D&D game, I'd have to find other people to play with, and then they'd have to be okay playing with me, and then they'd have to be okay playing on stream. And it's a whole thing that needs to be like planned beforehand. Alas, your poor homunculus is socially awkward and shy. So trying to make new friends is kind of difficult. It's a bit of a struggle for me. A bit of a struggle. A lot of a struggle. It's definitely a struggle. But yeah. I am really happy to be playing Saint Spells again. Like I said, it's been a really long time, and Saint Spells is one of those games that I just really come to love. It is kind of tiring when I have to read so much stuff, because my voice always gets a little like... I can always feel it like getting a little rough at the like... Usually when I get near the end of like doing both routes. But it's still fun, and then if I ever have to take the history class, like the history and magic class, bro, oh, you know it gets even worse, because I just be talking, bro. I just be talking, like I don't even have to, but it's like we get to that, and then it just like sparks something in me, you know. It like sparks something in me, and then I just feel obligated to talk about it, and then I talk about it for like 20 minutes on stream before we can continue on with anything else. Because unfortunately, you guys are watching a huge nerd who has the tendency to just rant about things they like. And for people who don't know, I've played through like a lot of characters on this game. I've played through like a lot of characters on this game. I'm like trying to think, because audio, I was wondering why I was hearing myself double, and I realized I actually had like audio from one of my tabs playing, which was like distracting me from my train of thought. But yeah, I played through like a lot of the characters in this game, most of them, I think. I don't think I have too many characters left, which is really interesting, because I have Saint Spell Wednesdays, which is just where I play Saint Spells every Wednesday. But like I'm not gonna have that soon if I can actually keep up with if I can keep up with my New Year's resolution and not be forced to go on months-long hiatus, then the Saint Spell series is gonna end soon, and then I have to pick up another new game. Or I could just replace that day with Identity V. I don't know, I feel like Identity V and Saint Spells have been kind of like the two constants when I stream. Like, you can always expect at least 2 days of at least 2 streams a week of Identity V, and then Saint Spell stream. But I'm also kind of, it's like one thing where it's like, oh wow, I'm not gonna have like this little series anymore. But at the same time, I'm also kind of excited because then I only stream 5 days a week, for like actual like gaming and Zatsus and streams where I can actually talk. So, you know, having another free day out of the 5 where it could be anything, you know, it's kind of exciting. It's kind of exciting. I definitely don't have a plan for what to do after Saint Spell. But you know, we'll figure something out. Last stream I did ask you guys if you guys had Rex to put it in the recommendation channel in my Discord. I have a Discord, by the way. So that way we can kind of like get that sorted. I did say like if I wanted to do something D&D related, it would have to be Baldur's Gate for now. But like, I really do want to play Baldur's Gate on stream. I've played Baldur's Gate multiple times. I've not completed it in any of those times, but I've played it multiple times. And I just think it would be really fun to play it on stream. But I definitely have to test that out, because I have no idea if my laptop can handle Baldur's Gate and OBS and VTube Studio, plus like everything else I usually have open. Not to mention, Baldur's Gate is one of those games where it's like completely full screen for me. I don't think I've ever really played Baldur's Gate windowed, because usually when I play it for hours on end and usually don't interact with anything else. I really can't remember if I usually have it windowed or not. I feel like I would, because I feel like after I started streaming, having games that like aren't windowed make me stress the fuck out, because that means I have no way to tab out like quickly if I need to. Oh, I have to, oh wait, hold on chat. It was how my laptop wasn't plugged in and it was literally going to die midstream. Bro, I completely forgot to plug in my laptop. That's actually crazy. Of all of the things like I could possibly forget, I forgot that. That's me for you. Your professional Pog streamer. I'm so awesome at this. I'm so awesome at my job. But yeah. feel like I've been talking enough. I think I've filled my just chatting quota for the stream. I usually have so much more to say by the end of it. Usually it's like at the end of the stream where I'm just like, yeah, you will not be able to get me to shut up. But yeah, I'm going to start the game now. Yippee! Let's see. Let's see. It's audio playing. Yes. So this is Sync Spells, everyone. Okay, so for people who don't know, we went through a lot of the characters. I don't think I have that many left. As you can see, I've played, I think this is for either the endings or the characters. But yeah, I have like 21 out of 29. So I've done essentially the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're doing these 2 today. 8, 9, I think. 10, 11, 12, I think, question mark. So yeah, that might be for actually all of the endings, not just the characters. But we played through most of the characters on stream. Actually, wait, I also didn't do him. There are 2 very specific characters who I am saving for last. This character over here beside Ivy, and then this character in the second row. Because one of them is my absolute favorite. This is not my first time playing the game. One of them is my absolute favorite character. I absolutely adore them. I like the story that kind of surrounds them when you do their route. And then the other one was all of these characters were made by like a variety of different people, and while one of them is one of my favorites, the other was made like by the actual like creator, I think, of the game. So while a lot of these characters come from like a variety of different people who I think like helped out with the game, one of these characters, or a handful of them, were made by the actual creator. And I think is probably one of the most interesting routes. One of the most interesting characters rather, that you kind of come across, when playing these routes. They're very distinct, I feel like just when they exist. But yes, so I'm saving those 2 for last purposely. So those are kind of the only 2 characters that I'm like actually skipping. In the beginning I skipped like quite a few characters. Like I was just like skipping around, like doing this and that. But this time I'm kind of like actually going in order. So that way it's easier for me to keep track of like who's next and what everything I have left, or who I have left. So yeah. And I also like play this pretty straightforward. Like when I play to get the good endings. But there are multiple endings for all of the characters. So like if you want to like, experience the game for yourself, see all of the possible endings and interactions you could get, because I'm not a completionist, I'm sorry. So I couldn't possibly get every interaction or every ending. But if you guys want to, then you can. Because this game is on itchy.io. So, itchy.io. So, You guys can get this game too if you want. And this is my name, Pogliacciii. But yeah, let's start. It's been so long. Saint Spell Conservatory of Magic, a well-renowned school known for its vibrant student body and illustrious alumni. It hasn't been that long since you were discovered to be a spellcaster, someone capable of wielding magic. One day you were a mundane human, the next a practicing witch. Oh, my mouse almost died on me. Don't know what happened there. Anyway, in this day and age, it was definitely something that came as quite the surprise. After some trials, you were finally transferred into this magical university. Both nervous and excited, you hope you can make some friends by the end of this week. Though you don't know anyone as a transfer student, you're ready to make the most of it. Time to fill out your student ID. And it's gonna stay the same. My first name, Poggy, last name, Liachi. With 3 eyes. Oh man, I have so many tabs open. Probably messed up because of the... Okay. Oh. So we're gonna do combat and defense, potions. I forgot how many classes. I think it was 4. Yeah, we can choose 4 classes, I think. Again, it's been a while. I can't remember everything. So we want combat, defense, potions, practical magic, and yeah, we can do one more. For the last class, nothing too crazy. Like, you guys will know, if we do history of magic, one, I'm gonna talk a lot. And then secondly, I may or may not start freaking out with just the world building that they kind of explore within the history of magic class. Because I just love it so much. Maybe... healing. Okay, we'll do healing. Actually, no. You know what? No. I'll commit to it. Let's do history of magic. I'll commit to my favorite class and do history of magic. Huh. Oh right, I have to choose a dorm. I forgot how these dorms work, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Let's choose... Polaris. If I remember correctly, the dorms give like stat buffs, but I can't remember what gives what. I never could remember that. Should get ready for tomorrow. You make your way down the halls of the Grand Conservatory with a fluttering heart. The new student welcoming committee worker kindly greets you, helping you check into your dorm. Why it's at night? Reaching your dorm, you begin to settle in. You can't wait to see what Saint Spell has in store. I guess we just get in late. Today is Monday. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Garden. You're at the gardens. You wander around the garden a bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. You feel your charisma increasing by 1. Oh, Polaris gives me intelligence. Okay. Nothing happens. I think this is gonna be a tough one, chat. You have combat and defense magic. Go to class? No. You're not enough of a bad student to skip during the first week of school. Who would you like to approach? Oh, Ivy. You're waiting to get let in the classroom when a crumpled ball of paper is thrown at your feet. Tracing the arc of its trajectory back to its source, you make eye contact with the bucket hat wearing Seraphine. She points at the paper doll and mimes opening it, a smirk on her face. I'm going to pick it up and open it. It's either gonna be a fucking insult or like something nice or something weird. The characters in this game have proven to be just a little bit weird. Scrawled across the piece of paper is, "Wanna dip?" You look up at whoever. She gives a snicker and a wink, nodding her head to where the exit is, leading away from the classroom. We shouldn't skip class today, there's a quiz. On the first day, bro? That's why I'm skipping, dummy. Whatever. I invited you because I thought you'd be fun. Never mind. Please don't skip class, I'll tell the professor. Damn. Not me being a snitch. I'll give you my notes. If you're gonna skip, at least use them to study. I'll let you know how the quiz goes if you'd like. I'm not even gonna be I'm gonna be so honest with you, chat. Realistically, I would do this. Like, I'm not gonna be a fucking snitch about it. I would only be a snitch if I don't like you. Give them my notes. I'll give them my notes if they ask for my notes, or if they specifically want it. But if they don't ask for it, if they just ask how the quiz goes, I'm telling them how the quiz goes. I'll be like, okay, so it was mostly about this. These were the questions I remember. This is this and this. Like, I'm gonna spoil the whole thing. I'll let you know how the quiz goes if you'd like. She brightens, the little wings on her head fluttering in appreciation. Oh, for real? Sweet. See you later then. She throws up a peace sign and disappears out of the classroom. Combat Professor. Alright, students, gather around. Today we'll be doing a live demonstration. The class falls silent. Pogliacciii, fuck. Hey, I'm still new here. You get biffed in the fucking face. Some people in the class gasp in horror as you fall onto your back, face aching. Is that blood? You vaguely wonder as, yes, blood trickles from your temple. You're released from the throbbing pain in your head as you fade to blissful unconsciousness. Well, this is why I usually don't like this class. There's always violence towards me, and me specifically. You wake up in the infirmary. Ugh. Nursing your wounds, you crawl out of bed to continue on with your day. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? Well, I've only met one person. Aw, you missed me so much you found me for lunch. How sweet of you. What are you eating anyway? Avoid her question. Why would I avoid her question? Am I eating trash? Like, am I eating literal trash? Oh, what is it? She leans close to take a look. Nice. I had a PB&J sandwich. I love a good PB&J sandwich. Anyway, can I have a bite? It looks good. Anyways, I found out about this new game, Genshin Impact. Holy shit, they have that game in here too, bro. Wow, okay. Okay, game. Wait. Even I didn't know about this. Okay, bro. Anyways, I found out about this new game, Genshin Impact, and you should totally play with me. If it's for a cute girl, I will. Only if it's for a cute girl. So, okay, teach me how to play it. It's okay, I don't really like playing video games. That's a fucking lie. I play Genshin too. Here, add me as a friend. She brightens. Really? Sweet, we can play right now. You spend the rest of the lunch break playing with her. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Let's go into the woods. You're in the forest. Gonna practice magic. The cool shade and scent of pines clears your mind and prepares you for practice. You feel your intelligence increasing. Ah, it's Darcy. Bonjour. I don't think I've seen you around before. You find yourself face to face with a brightly dressed man. Despite the school's dress code of neutrals, he had added several areas of color into his outfit. A green vest rests snugly across a broad chest and set of shoulders. His white uniform shirt is unbuttoned to reveal pale skin and a peak of what is clearly muscle underneath. His boots have mismatched spats in cotton candy pink and blue. Perhaps the most interesting component of his ensemble is the strange choice of accessories. In place of normal buttons, his shirt has what looks to be peppermints, while his vest boasts a colorful array of gumballs. Upon his fingers, he wears gold rings topped with tiny rock candy crystals in place of gemstones. His hair is bright orange, and his eyes are a deep sea green, with a small beauty mark beside the right one. You briefly wonder if the candy bedecking his outfit is actually edible. Bedecking. What a word. Though his appearance is anything but conventional, his smile is kind and pleasant. There is a comforting warmth in his gaze as he meets yours. Placing a hand over his heart, he offers a short bow as he introduces himself. I'm Darcy Lovac. Pogliacciii. Lovac. I'm Darcy Lovac, the RA for House Sirius. You are? I'm Poggy. It's a pleasure to meet you, Poggy. Welcome to our magical academy. I hope to see you around campus more. If you ever need help with anything, feel free to find me. I'm often in the gardens. With another smile, he leaves you to continue on your way. You have History of Magic. Go to class. This is the one class I'm not skipping, chat. Also, let me get a sip of water. I think I'm getting lightheaded from all of the talking already. Who would you like to approach? I think, for funsies, you should approach him. You try to find Salinger, but the professor's already starting their lesson, making you hastily take a random seat. Aw. On page 666, please look at the diagram for the topography of Old Massachusetts. Is there a New Massachusetts? The geological markers appear to... You do your best to take notes. The professor said this would be on the exam next week. Some historians actually believe this campus used to be the burial grounds of dragons from 339 BC. The professor continues to drone on. Hey, McSchmilfelschmirt, have you heard about the Nightshade Dragon? Huh? What's that? It's this dragon that only appears at midnight. Timmy says he saw it at the... Quiet down back there. The two students quickly duck their heads as a magical blackboard eraser comes flying over. I feel like I don't get that dialogue a lot in the history of magic class. So now, after school hours, extracurriculars are now in session. What do? I'm gonna do what I am not the best at. Wait, what am I not the best at? Charisma and strength. You're at the arena. Join the fight club. Cannot join fight club right now, as you have an injury. What? I still have an injury? I thought we fixed that. You're in the infirmary. Go to the infirmary to address your injury. They wrap you up pretty well, and with a sprinkle of magic, you feel significantly better. Hello, I don't think I've seen you before. My name's Danae White, and you are? I'm Pogliacciii. Pleasure to meet you. Is it your first day? I'm particularly great at picking out a new student or two. Great memory of faces I have. Yeah, I'm new. I'm actually a brand new student. What? Oh, yes. I saw you in orientation. I remember it like it was yesterday. Fine memory, I tell you. Just a moment ago you said you hadn't seen me before. Oops. No, I didn't. Anyway, has the campus treated you well in your time here? Collected a few memories, no? Registering this as a contradiction, you call her out on her contradiction directly. No mercy. You just dodged the statement to ask another question that would have been obvious you actually saw me here. How would I know? I may have seen you, but that doesn't imply that you have made memories here. For all we know, you've had your entire memory wiped. That's kinda outlandish. Possible, but not an easy everyday occurrence. It's not. Anything can happen here. It's proper etiquette in general conversation to ask someone how they've been. Danae puffs at you and toots her nose in the air with dignity. How about you then? What's your university experience like? Huh? It's perfectly fine. Her happy-go-lucky grin looks a bit forced there for a moment, but she recovers. Definitely a lot of memories to write a book, but I won't. Enough to write a book? Are they interesting? Absolutely. But there are too many memories for the time we have right now, so maybe some other time. I'll share my glorious tales here at Saintsville. Okay. Okay. Are you leaving then? I'm leaving first. Good day to you. I look forward to talking with you again. I will say nothing. Danae bows her head and quickly scampers away, an uncomfortable look on her face. It's now evening. You have some free time before the day ends. Let's clean ourselves. We're not animals. You're in the bathhouse. You get squeaky clean. You feel your charisma increasing by 2. Ooh. Monday is now over. Huh? I really don't remember this occurrence. Hold on. Stalking the grounds between the grotto and the Cobalt Tower is the Nightshade Dragon, a mysterious beast aptly named for its rumored appearances during midnight. In a school of witches, magic, and creatures once thought to be mythical, any sort of rumor that gains traction above it all is worth checking out. Yeah, right. It was time for that. Between classes and extracurriculars, there wouldn't have been enough time during the night to sleep. You open your eyes blearily. It's a smidge past midnight. Fuck it. Try to find the Nightshade Dragon. with 1 strength. Yeah, this is definitely going to turn out great. Hastily, you gather your items and head straight into another student. A Trant. What are you doing? Are you a cop? No? You stare back dully, too tired for games. Sorry, it's just a question. I'm out here with you too. No, I'm a student. Sound of additional approaching footsteps alert the stranger. His first instinct is to take over. He pushes you flush up against the wall, attempting to conceal you both in himself and the tight cover. Wedged between his arms, you're suddenly very aware of him, tall and broad-shouldered. It won't do either of us any good if we're caught. Let's go. He seems to know what he's doing. Right. Where do I drop you off? So you can ask questions, but I can't. I'll feel responsible if anything happens to you if I let you go now. What do you think will happen? We could pick up another straggler and destroy the wonderful tension between us. Okay. Is he saying that with me still pressed up against the wall between his arms? Because if so, that is kind of hot. What tension? Oh shit. Poggy, I'm gonna need you to get on your game. The one that will form if this conversation drags on any longer. You look at him with bewilderment. That's what I thought. Where do I drop you off? I think it said it showed up in these 2 places. I don't know, let's try Cobalt Tower. Sal's lips thin and his eyes squint, perhaps chastising himself for not recognizing you. That's my house as well. A safe answer. We can head back together. Oh. Destination planned, you begin a quiet trek. Wait, is he part of Polaris? Wait, is that even my tower? I can't even remember. I don't even know what my place is. Destination plan, you begin a quiet trek with the stranger back to your dorm house. The silence is a little daunting. I'm not a Trant, you know. Did you think I was one? Yeah. His expression does not look amused at the blunt admission. Don't look at me like that. Maybe you were looking for that dragon. Dragon? The Nightshade Dragon. You know, appears only at midnight. You're met with expectant blinking. What does it look like? I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know what dragons normally look like, I guess. Scales, wings, horns, and big teeth. They don't always have wings. Yeah? And what do you know? His eyes look over, dark and contemplative. Seems like he's caught between giving an answer and answering with a question. When he does neither, you think he may have dropped the subject and continued on ahead, only to realize he stopped walking completely. What's wrong? Heatless blue flames erupt in your face, your hands instinctively flying up to defend yourself. Though you brace yourself for the attack, expecting an entourage of pain, you just feel kind of fresh. You check yourself for burns, but you're completely fine. Turning towards the stranger, accusingly, you demand answers. What was that? But all you get is an amused chuckle as the blue flames reveal the man's true appearance. An enigma with scales, horns, and a lack of wings. He just smiles, clearly very pleased with himself. The humor is lost on you. Your answer seems to humble Sal, and you don't try to initiate conversation for the rest of the journey. He seems apologetic, but never gathers enough courage to utter an apology. I do not remember doing his route. Oh wait, this is our dorm. Huh, out of pure luck, genuinely out of pure luck, I just happened to guess I just like happened to guess like which one was my dorm. I was just trying to recall where it said the dragon was seen. Anyway, what do you have to say? Before either of you know it, you arrive at Cobalt Tower. He lingers at the entrance, but otherwise says nothing as you depart. Today is Tuesday. Well, that was definitely an interesting encounter. Now I'm like actually genuinely curious. Because like I said, I've played this game before. But I can't remember if I've done certain routes on stream. Can I look for it here? I've done a lot of people's routes. I don't think it would really be bad if I do this route again. I could do it a different stream. Actually, do we? Yeah, I haven't like actually come across them yet, so I guess after we do Ivy and Magdalene's, I can do this person's, and then his. And then I already did Simon's, and I already did his. I don't think I did hers. I haven't. So now I do these two. I've already done Titus. Wow, wait, so 2 more streams. And after those 2 streams, so after I do these 2 and these 2, it would be my last Saints Bowl stream. Wait, hold on. We're that close? Okay. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? This is actually a really good question. I'm gonna go to the forest again. We're gonna practice more magic. The cool shade and scent of pines clears your mind and prepares you for practice. You feel your intelligence increasing. You follow a strange aroma and find Titus brewing a potion over a flame. With the brim of his hat hanging over his eyes, he appears extra witch-like. He grins and waves you over. Perfect timing. I need an extra pair of hands with the potion I'm working on. It's supposed to make you temporarily invisible. Kinda neat, huh? Makes sense around past curfew. Makes sneaking around past curfew way easier. Anyway, I'm gonna read the recipe and you add the ingredients while I stir. Ready? 1 cup of moon water, a pinch of serpentine dust, mugwort, cedar, a lunar mothwing, protein powder. Is that really part of the recipe? Well, I ain't one to stray, but it's your choice. I mean, what is even in protein powder anyway, now that I think about it? Protein powder is like definitely not magical. But should I omit it? Have I? I don't think I've done this. Have I done this interaction before? I think I have. I have a horrible memory. Okay. I say I am also one to not stray, so let's include the protein powder. Whoa, hey, it's bubbling. Looks like it's working. The liquid in the pot begins to bubble over onto the burner. Oh. Boom! There's the unmistakable sound of an explosion, and you flinch, almost curling into a ball to protect yourself. When you open your eyes, you find Titus shielding you from the blast. He beams at you as if nothing had happened and grabs a nearby rag to clean up the mess. Oopsie, you okay? Guess some punk wrote it in thinking they're some funny guy. Wanna drink it anyway? They eat all kinds of nasty things. It'll be fine. Bottoms up. That's what I like to hear. Cheers, babe. Call me babe. He pours 2 glasses and you clink them together before taking a drink. It's warm and gritty. The texture much like drinks mud. The texture much like drinking mud. Still, you manage to choke it all down. At first, you don't feel any changes, but then... Yo, you're buff as hell. Look at that bicep. The protein powder makes the both of you absolutely shredded for the next 2 hours. You understand why some student decided to write the extra ingredient in. It would be really cool if, like, for the actual next 2 hours in game, our strength was, like, double. It would only be 2, but, like, it would only be 2 for me, but it would just be cool. Or if it, like, increased by, like, a set amount, like 5 or something. Who would you like to approach? Ivy? She spots you. With a bright grin, she calls out, "Hey, I didn't ask for your name last time." I'm Poggy. Cool, I'm Ivy. Ivy Tan. Hey, I passed the quiz. Actually, I got an 80. That's pretty good for me. You totally missed out last time, though. I found a frog. His name's Teddy. I'll introduce you sometime. If you got an 80, maybe you shouldn't be running around catching frogs. What? Bitch, don't ruin their fun. It's an 80, like they still passed. Well, okay, look. I'm not gonna be a bitch. Like, you got an 80. Like, okay. Sorry, I'll pass, or that sounds lovely. I personally think that sounds lovely. Great! Ivy flashes a bright grin. We should skip next class, or I guess you really don't want to skip. We can just do it sometime else. Teddy lives at the edge of the garden, I think, or at least that's where I found him. Well, see you around. Guys, I think I know what we have to do. The only way I can meet Teddy is if I become a bad student. Ivy lifts a hand in a wave and parts ways with a little enthusiastic flutter of her wing. Now, imagine being practical. You must center yourself around the ground truths. The professor taps the board with her wand. Repeat after me. What does the third point of the class say? Thine is like myas, like flesh mine toilet. Flesh thy toilet is flesh like your toilet, and then flesh thou toilet. Thy is more like you. So thou? I already flushed my toilet. Poggy. Wrong. Then what is it? It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? Ivy, of course. Ivy runs up to you, sidling? Huh? What is this word? Sidling? Sidling? Saddling. But that's not an A, that's an I. How the fuck do you pronounce that word? Hold on. Oh, wait. Sidling. Okay. Ivy runs up to you, sidling up to whisper in your ear. Also sidle. Walk in a furtive, unobstructive, or timid manner, especially sideways or obliquely. Ah! I perfectly know what we're talking about. Ivy runs up to you, sidling up to answer in your ear. Do you know if we're allowed frogs in our dorm? Like, as pets? Or like, maybe just a night? One night is fine. I don't think so. Ivy droops a little. Not even for one night? Like, would I really get in trouble for that? If the RA doesn't catch you, then you can probably get away with it. You probably shouldn't bring a frog into your dorm. Do you even have the stuff to take care of it properly? I'm not gonna ruin people's fun, bro. If the RA doesn't catch you, then you can probably get away with it. Ivy grins slowly. I'm here, I'm doing an IDV wheel spin, so my character selection and random duos. How's Saints? It's fun so far. I'm doing Ivy's route right now. And I ran into a character who's really interesting, who I remember playing in the past, but I can't remember if I ever played him on stream. I just kind of made the decision that I would play him again on stream anyway. Because honestly, he seems really interesting, and I remember thinking his story was really interesting, but I cannot remember how it went for the life of me. You're reading my mind right now, bro. Wanna help me find bugs to feed him later? Of course, count me in. Deal with it yourself, it's your frog. I like how the choices are just like, be a bitch, or entertain their thing. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't even think it's that hard to like choose the right choices in Ivy's route, because literally your options are be a bitch. Oh shit. My phone fell a little. But yeah, the choices are be a bitch or entertain their antics. And it's like, well, why would I not entertain their antics? Like, they're fun. And I like fun things. Of course, count me in. Ivy whoops and holds out a fist for a fist bump. Hell yeah! We can be like Teddy's parents. My parents never let me get a pet. They said that I can't handle the responsibility. Okay, maybe they were right about that. But still, don't you think like having a pet lizard or having a lizard pet would be so cool? Lizards are so cool. Well, even lizards need good care too. I guess. I don't really care about pets. I think you can handle a lizard if you really wanted to. I specifically really like snakes. Can you guess why, chat? I wonder if I can... Do I remember? Can you guess why I really like snakes, chat? Can you? I really want to make use of that mic toggle. Maybe I should do a karaoke one day. Actually, wait, why do you like snakes? Oh, I just think they're cute. Ever since I was little, I thought snakes were like really cool and cute, and I've always wanted one as a pet. Like, bro, corn snakes? Okay, corn snakes are so fucking adorable, chat. Like actually, like, I love like the patterns on their skins, and I had a friend who like used to work at a pet shop, and they used to like help take care of some of the reptiles like snakes, and they were like corn snakes are kind of like the energetic puppies of snakes. Like, they're energetic. They're like the snakes you would take for walks and like the snakes you would constantly play with. Like, they're so cute and they're so adorable. So like, I used to really, really want like a corn snake when I was growing up. Except I'm an introvert and I never go out, so I wouldn't really be able to like take it outside and play with it a lot. All I do is fucking yap. But yeah, I think corn snakes are so adorable. Unfortunately, they're kind of like dogs, where it's like they need a lot of energy, or they need like a lot of playtime and attention. And while I have no problem giving them attention, I would kind of prefer a snake where I could just like lounge in bed and like play games or watch anime, and then the snake can sit with me and like chill beside me. I'd really like a snake like that. But like, corn snakes are just so adorable. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can... If you don't like snakes, then I'm sorry, but like, I'm gonna pull up a picture of a corn snake so you know what I'm talking about. Like, I genuinely think they're so cute. Because like, their scales and skin is kind of like this red. It's usually like warm red, white, orange kind of colors. And I just think they're so cute. God damn it. Hold on. Hold on, John, I'm gonna show you what a corn snake is. We're taking a complete pause from this game just so I can show you this. Cause I swear to God, bro, they're so cute. I think they're so cute, at least. I think they're fucking adorable. Okay. Chat, this is a corn snake. They're so cute! Like, look at this. They're so adorable. Like, would you not want this? Would you not want this as a pet, chat? And then imagine, like, this as, like, a little energetic, like, snake who just, like, constantly wants your attention and constantly wants to play with you. Like, it's so fucking adorable, chat. It's so cute. Look at it. Look at its eyes. Look at its, like, skin patterns, bro. It's so pretty. I love it. Okay, I'm done bombarding you with my love of snakes now. We can continue on with the game. So anyway, yeah, lizards are like pretty cool, right, chat? Lizards are pretty cool. Or, yeah, lizards are pretty cool. Exactly, you have good taste. Anyways, she drifts off, scrunching up her nose as she thinks. To frog or not to frog? Oh well. I'm hungry. I'm gonna find something to eat first. See ya. The grin she shoots at you as she leaves can't help but make you think she's up to something. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? I shall... Wait, when did my strength increase? What did I do? Okay. Very cute snake. Sorry, I was playing Luca, it's fine. If it's Luca, so based. Well, like, how can I be mad at you? But... Alright, I forgot. I need to be a bad student, so I can skip classes to be with Ivy more. Be a delinquent. With the strength of 2, you begin delinquent activities. You attempt to take someone's lunch money, but security gets called on you. You brutally get your ass handed to you. Regardless, you feel like a bad student plus 2. Nice. You have potions. go to class? No. Okay. Who would you like to approach? Ivy. Hey Poggy, how are you? Ivy calls out, running over and throwing herself over your shoulders. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I kinda like that. That sounds so cute. I'm craving milkshakes again. Ivy whines, her wings drooping dramatically behind her. Wanna go to Dark Chapel sometime then? I can make you one. Actually, yeah, milkshakes aren't that hard to make, actually. I tanked two hunters at once earlier as Matthias. Hell yeah, bro. Puppeteer supremacy. Go to Dark Chapel sometime. I don't know, if you buy the materials to make milkshake, you can make multiple milkshakes. And it can be as big of a milkshake as you want. I'm not gonna lie though, I hated my old job, but like I kind of missed it. Cause I worked at a fast food place that had milkshakes. And we were able to just make ourselves milkshakes and then take it home. I would regularly like make myself just a large milkshake, and I would fill it. I would make milkshakes, and I would put like Oreos in it, like crushed Oreos and not Snickers, Kit Kats. I think I would put in like sprinkles, Oreos, and Kit Kats, if I remember correctly. I feel like there were other things I put in it too, but I mostly remember like Kit Kats and Oreos, and I loved it so much, bro. It's so good. I miss being able to like just make myself milkshakes. I can make you one. Ivy blinks in surprise. You can make one? When she turns to you, her eyes sparkle with awe. Teach me how. I can stop spending money on them if I make them myself. Exactly, bro. She gets it. She gets it, bro. It's the cost efficiency of it. We got free meals at KFC, but I didn't get the luxury because your manager didn't permit breaks despite working 4+ hours. I thought, okay, actually, yeah, you don't live in the US, so your working conditions are probably different. But in the US, you're only allowed a break if you work 6+ hours in the US. So most people with part-time jobs don't typically have breaks because they typically work like around 4 hours, or like at least less than 6 hours. And for like me, for example, I've had a job where I would work exactly 6 hours, so usually by the time I would get a break, like my shift would literally just be over. So most people who work part-time in the US, at least part-timers at least, don't get breaks unless they're specifically working shifts that are longer than 6 hours. But if you're regularly work shifts that are 6 hours or less as a part-timer, then yeah. I've only ever got after working part-time for years, I've only ever gotten like a break twice, because I've only ever worked more than 6 hours twice. She had me work through other people's shifts while they were on break. Isn't that how it usually works though? Like, usually you don't have everyone, depending on like where you work, you don't typically have everyone take shifts off at the same time. It's not like school with lunchtime. Typically, Though I think, well, actually no. At least at my job, you had some people who were working like less than 6 hours and some people who were working more. So like the people who were required to have a lunch break would take it, and then other people would literally just work through like their lunch break, and then other people would take theirs. Yeah, I don't know. I think it really just depends on the place how it works. I was an apprentice too. I wasn't technically supposed to be left to work alone. Well, I mean, I've done a lot of things that I wasn't technically supposed to do at my jobs, but they let me do it because I was responsible enough and willing to do the work. Like, I wasn't against doing things that weren't a part of my, like, regular responsibilities if I felt like it was something that necessarily had to be done. Like, I would literally cover the grill when I used to work at a fast food place, even though that technically wasn't my job, because I was willing to do it and it was something I didn't mind doing. So like, yeah, but that's just me. I'm I'm just like that. Wow, the possibilities, the flavors I can try for real, bro. She grabs her hand and gives you a serious nod. Thank you for opening my eyes. Today you're making an elixir deadly enough to kill 10 men with a single drop. We're only making this as a demonstration of these ingredients intermingling. Drink the death elixir. No, you dumb fuck, yeah. You like the taste of death and danger. You sip the potion. You feel like a bad student plus 10. Damn. You fade to nothingness. Fail. Death. Well, chat, we died. Guess it couldn't have been avoided. It's not like I really had any choice. They put a death elixir in front of me. Like, what was I supposed to do? Not drink it? No, you dumb fuck. Yeah, I wouldn't either. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Fight club. Fight club. Fight club. Fight club. Why am I still injured? What? Where are these injuries coming from? I'm actually really confused as fuck right now. Why am I injured? What did I do? What happened? What the fuck? Eh? Fine then. I'll be a delinquent. The strength of 0. Why is that worse than last time? You begin delinquent activities. You attempt to take someone's lunch money, but security gets called on you. You get your ass brutally handed to you. Again. Regardless, you feel like a bad student plus 2. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. You want to be more of a delinquent. With a strength of 4, okay. You begin delinquent activities. Trying to act like a delinquent, you squat near the doors holding a cigar. You brutally get your ass handed to you. I wasn't even bullying anyone. And I still got beat up. Tuesday is now over. Damn, we're not even halfway through the week yet. The night beckons to you. After donning a cloak, you head to the gardens for a dreamy midnight stroll. Did I do something wrong? did I do? The first thing you notice is the lack of visibility. Despite the moonlight, the lamps dotted in the walkway are unlit, making for a dangerous stroll in the dark. Why are we here? Why am I here? What happened? The next thing you notice is a hunched figure, off to the side. Inspect? Fuck no! I kinda want to, but fuck no! I mean, yeah, I kinda want to. Are you really sure? Not really, but I kinda want to. Pacing closer, you're surprised to find Luca. So guys, this is the OG Luca. I didn't immediately make the connection, but these two do happen to have the same name, and I do really like this character. Now I have two Lucas on my screen, chat. What a high, I know. So hot, bro. Pacing closer, you're surprised to find Luca, looking disheveled. Shirt unbuttoned, gloves removed, nails caked in dirt and... blood? Do I want to spoil this? Would this be a spoil for a story? A dark tattoo etched across his collarbone eddies like an eldritch horror. So hot. He smiles at you. It's unsettling. You have the gripping feeling that whoever this strange man is dabbling in something forbidden. I believe you shouldn't be here right now. You know what? I absolutely agree with you. But also, this would probably be the one time I'd be a bitch. I like a little bit of danger. Poggy's gonna die again. He laughs. It's a languorous, humorless sound. That is unfortunate. I dislike conceited individuals. I very much agree. I don't think I should be here. Don't mind me. I'm a go. I'm a go. You can continue whatever you were doing here. I'm a go so I can live to the next day and continue seeing you be hot on normal terms. Why do I even have a fucking choice then? The hand that clamps down on your wrist is bitter cold and intensely strong. How did I even fuck up, bro? This is our first time meeting. How did I fuck up already? Why? Why? Actually, wait, no, I do know where I fucked up. I agreed to come here. I don't think it will be too much trouble if you go missing. I hate to do this, but your soul is just too delicious. Thank you for joining me tonight, Poggy. You fade to nothingness. So, I may have fucked up somewhere, chat. I really don't know where. I was truly making, all of the right choices. I don't know how we ended up in this mess. I guess the correct answer is a no. Yeah, you've seen too many horror movies to play the fool. Back into your warm bed you go. Today is Wednesday. You have some free time till your next class. What do you do? Am I still injured? I can't remember my schedule for today. Can I be a delinquent? Can I do Fight Club? I want to be a delinquent again. With the strength to 0. Why am I so weak? You attempt to take someone's lunch money. Why am I always trying to steal lunch money? And I'm just constantly getting my ass handed to me. Let's exercise. Why am I injured? To address your injury, rub out pretty well, sprinkle a bit of magic, you feel significantly better. Danae! You find Danae laying in one of the beds in the infirmary. So, what are you in here for? Dying. Okay, wait, that's kind of... I'm dying, don't talk to me. Are you sure? You don't exactly look sickly to me. Trust me, I'm dying in some form. She's so pretty. Yeah, in the way that every normal person does. No, this is far different. Why are you dying? I'm lying in this bed, in my last moments. That's not answering my question. You're asking me to waste my last breaths on explaining why I'm dying instead of asking who I was before what I am now. I am beyond confused. It must be nice to have 9 extra lives. Want to tell me what really happened? There was a deadly accident. A deadly accident. I tried to use combat magic on the person who challenged me, and they sent me flying across the field. In the process, my bad luck magic. Don't die while you're explaining it to me. Tell me the rest. I cannot. It's common that when a sacrifice is made, the hero dies mid-speech. You're just trying to get out of telling me. Your voice is but a distant buzz in my ears, but please don't scream anymore. I will inevitably not hear it. This drama queen, bro. Stop being so dramatic! Stop purposely ignoring me. I'm dead. Don't talk. It can't be that embarrassing. Death is the only way out. I thought you were dead. This is telepathy. With my mouth moving. So what really happened? Why do you need to know? I'm curious because you're being so melodramatic about it. I ripped my pants. What? I'm not repeating that. Stop laughing. It's so harmless. You want me to rip your pants in front of the class? Hope you're not wearing any embarrassing underwear. Wait, did they see your... I have died. Goodbye. Danae. Danae turns around and ignores your prodding, pretending to be asleep. It's noon. Who won't spend much time with? You see Ivy with a couple of bucket hats laying around her, and what seems to be bottles of dye. She looks up from her hard work and notices you. Beams. Hello, hello. Look, I'm gonna tie-dye my bucket hats. Oh, don't do that, it'll look bad. No, that's cool. Right, do you want one when I'm done? She offers, shaking a hat at you. Actually, can I help? Can I help? Ivy brightens. You'll help? Then, yeah, of course. She moves over and pets the ground beside her for you to sit. Points out all the colors she selected and explains the process. When you're done, you can take one. How about that? You can't say no. I really like Ivy's route. Like, it's just like so simple. I feel like all of the other routes just had like this really big thing, like this big story. Simon's was like also kind of normal, but also kind of dramatic because there's also a lot kind of writing on like your choices like when you got closer to the end. But for Ivy's read at least, it really just feels simple. Like it just feels like you're meeting, like you're truly just making a friend in school. Oh, like, oh yeah, I met my friend because they were trying to skip class and I gave them the answers and questions on the quiz. And after that, I just like kept hanging out with them. Like, it just feels so mundane. Ivy's route compared to everyone else's. But then again, we've also only made it to like halfway through the week, so who knows if it'll stay this way. Can I exercise? Okay, I'm not injured anymore, great. You look around for someone to spot you on their best bench. You feel your strength increasing. You're spaced out as you make your way around, wide-eyed in the new setting as you try to learn the campus. So, there's the... and over there... Out of nowhere, you feel an impact to your face. A hand flies up to your nose to clutch at what feels to like the onset of a nosebleed. Blearily opening your eyes, you see, is that a pair of horns? It's my boy! Oh, sorry about that. These horns don't have eyes, so it's kind of hard to see what's going on. I'm going to try my best southern accent, which isn't at all good, but I feel like Billy needs a southern accent. You look curiously at the horned Anima, listening to his upbeat speaking. Haven't seen you around here. My name's Billy Fawn, but everyone calls me Billy. You take a hand away from your bruised nose to offer it. I'm Poggy. Billy shakes your hand very enthusiastically. So, are you a new student or something? Yeah, I'm new. I just arrived on campus not too long ago. I was trying to note down the directions a bit. Ah, really? Well, where are you from? I'm in Bellatrix if you ever want to find me for some hill. Not anywhere special, but this place is crazy. It's going to take me forever to learn everything. He laughs. It's real different here, ain't it? I'm from a goat village in the mountains. There's a whole lot less mountains here, but towers are an okay substitute. A goat village, huh? You nod curiously. Oh, actually, I gotta go now, but it was nice meeting ya. You wave as he departs as quickly as he arrived. Did I do my shitty southern accent good, chat? I have potions. No. What a bad kid you are. You feel like a bad student +1. Ooh. You decide to go to the forest. Actually, no. The gardens. You're at the gardens. What can you say? The flowers are far more interesting than whatever potions has going on. A pair of wings zoom past you in a flurry of feathers. Is that a bucket hat? You're almost tipped over when a firm grip props you upright. Oh! Sorry. Come on, Sal. The dragon Anima offers you an apologetic smile and a longing gaze. Come with us, you feel his gaze say. The phrase unknown, unspoken, and resting on the tip of his tongue. You wish to follow, but your feet remain rooted to the ground. What? Why? No! I want to go too. I feel like this could have been something. I actually feel like this could have been something. Like, either for Sal or for Ivy. I'm not really too sure which. But, like... Also, what is it with Sal? Like, I, like, just met him. But for some reason, it's like... It's like... I feel like there is actual, I don't know why, but the fact that like the whole come with us thing was unspoken, it feels like there's a bit of tension between us already. I swear to God if I'm hurt again. First rule about Fight Club is you don't talk about the Fight Club. Second rule about Fight Club is that you don't talk about Fight Club. Fight Club. Fight Club. You're weak sauce, and they can smell it, like sharks to blood in the water. Hey, I knew it. Get biffed in the fucking face. Ivy is wrapping a cloth around her knuckles when she notices you. Hey, you're in this club? Yeah, wait. I don't know how to wrap them. Can you show me? Yeah. Oh, yes. Could you show me? Yeah, I got you. Here. The two of you prepare for the club together. Once you have finished with the cloth, you and Ivy move on to stretches. Isn't it cool that there's a fight club here? I've always wanted to learn Taekwondo, but my parents never let me. It would have been so helpful in high school. Did you get into fights a lot? Maybe your parents were right not to let you learn how to fight then. What? Why is it giving my character the option to be such a bitch? Like, I feel like that's so fucking unnecessary. Okay. Same here. I don't know, I actually didn't really need... I don't think it would have really benefited me to learn how to fight in high school. I never really got into fights anyway. I was a good boy. Well, only like one at a party. It was a bad party. And I barely got to land a punch before it got broken up. So boring. Ivy limits, rolling her eyes. Well, wanna make up for it by sparring? Question mark, question mark. Well, wanna make up for it by sparring? Ivy brightens and grins. You're right. You better watch out then. I'm not gonna go easy on you. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. I think I'm probably injured after being biffed in the face again. You go to the infirmary to address your injury. Yep. You're brushing up on your lessons when you feel a strong urge to turn around. Behind you, you find Danae staring at you with her big eyes. Why are you watching me? Watching you? Yes, watching me. You were looking at me, weren't you? You were the one watching me. Was not. I was looking at you, I was looking when you looked at me. I felt your eyes boring into my soul. It was someone else. There is no one else nearby the two of you. Besides, you're extremely close right now. I was here first. Don't act like I was close in the first place. So, what were you up to before? Practicing magic. What were you doing? Also practicing magic. Were you honing your affinity? What? Oh, you mean my luck magic? No, I was working on psionics. You were also just practicing psionics a moment ago. I see. Same here. What a coincidence. Danae appeared to be slightly sweaty. Oh, come on. You know it's not a coincidence. I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you going to be in denial about that too? There is no denial. It's a coincidence. No, it's not. Admit you were watching me because you were practicing the same thing. Conspiracy! It's not and you know it. You just don't want to say it. Conspiracy! Danae. Scandalous conspiracy! Anyway, how about we just practice together? Huh? I wasn't. It's not about all of that. I thought it might be easy on both of us to just practice. Maybe there's something we can help each other with. Okay. Though I don't need any help. Surely I can extend some help to you. You and Danae sit together with your books, taking turns manipulating miscellaneous objects. Soon you realize Danae lets the slightest things distract her. Oh, I almost had it. You see, it floated. Yeah, ever so slightly. Still not quite off the ground, but it counts, I guess. It does. Not like you could do any better. Actually, I can, with a lot more use than you. We've been sitting here practicing, and you haven't managed to lift that book once. Don't lie. I was waiting to see if you do it, which you never did. I did. It floated a little bit, and that counts. You can't take that away from me. I don't know. Didn't exactly lift fully into the air. It still moved. I still moved it with my mind. You said it's not as if I could do any better. You can't, but I can. You lift the book a few feet with ease, accomplishing what Danae could not. See, I did it. So what? You were holding back this whole time? Well, I was mostly watching you practice. Why? So you could just gloat about how much better you are? Danae looks visibly peeved. Okay, let's diffuse the situation here. No? Then why? Listen, I didn't mean to upset you. It was just a little teasing. Acting as if we're both on the same level, just so that you could say that you're better at... Just to say that you're better is teasing me? No, it's not. It's not. I did not say that. Besides, weren't you kinda... Whatever. I'm tired. I'm heading back to my dorm. I think I did enough for today. I can walk you back. No need. See you later. Danae picks up her things and leaves, visibly upset. I think I really made her mad. Wednesday is now over. Today is Thursday. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? What do I do? You're in the gardens. You wander around the gardens a bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. You feel your charisma increasing. You see a student searching for something, seemingly distressed. This is their problem. I'm focused on Ivy right now. You walk away. You have Practical Magic 101. Go to class? Hell no. What a bad kid you are. You feel like a bad student +1. You decide to go to the... We're gonna stay in the gardens. You're at the gardens. What can you say? The flowers are far more interesting than whatever Practical has going on. Yeah. Turning a corner, you find a man hunched over the garden fountain, grumbling and scrubbing a white shirt. Yeah? Oh, it's Noah. Grumbles. Stupid. Stain. Grab the shirt and toss it into trash. It's crazy. You do your thing, bro. Idiot. Noah continues to lament over the stain and rub it in vain. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? Look at how many more people I've gotten to know. I mean, not really these two, but I don't think Danae wants to be around me right now. Hey, what'd you get for lunch this time? Let me have a bite. No more lunch encounters, I guess. You have history of magic. Yeah, let's go to class. Who would you like to approach? Let's talk to Simon a bit. While minding your own business, you hear distressed muttering. How did I get this question wrong? I thought I saw this somewhere in the book. A fiendish is agonizing over a piece of paper not too far away. His tail swishes back and forth like a cat's. Though you can't make out all the text, you can see History of Magic stamped on the top. When he lowers the quiz, you catch a glimpse of a sad-looking score. The student looks rather preoccupied with it. I'm so sorry, Simon, but I cannot focus on you. You decide you have other things to worry about and make your leave. Today we will cover Celestia, Kingdom of Anima. Time for the lore drop, guys. I'm gonna need everyone to shut up. I'm gonna need everyone to pay attention. Okay? We're in History of Magic. They're dropping the world building lore. Pay attention. This is my hyperfixation, and we're going to focus on it and hyperfixate. Okay. The residents of Celestia are the Anima, a race of humanoid animal hybrid people with the ability to command elemental nature magic. There is a vast variety of different cultures and settlements of Anima, but after the Nightfall, they have banded together for centuries under one flag of the Kingdom of Anima, to protect their race against extinction by the darkness of Gehenna. All of the Luminas is ruled over by the royal crown of Celestia, under the reign of King Leo Soleil. Its capital city is King's Bounty, where the seat of the monarchy's political power rests. While Celestia is one of the most advanced empires on the face of Alterna, even the Anima do not know everything that exists within the magical realm. Because of its vast size, Celestia is home to a great variety of cultures and lifestyles, all of which coexist under the same banner. Celestia is a tremendously broad and colorful kingdom. One could travel its lands for a lifetime and still have yet to see all it has to offer. I like how on the board it also says like Umbra, because that's like one of the important historical things that happened or that exists in the world, especially in relation to magic. And also like the Kingdom of Anima and Alterna and stuff. The magical realm they were talking about, Alterna. And why all of the Anima even banded together in the first place under one kingdom. And why it seems like their species or race is being threatened with extinction from darkness. The Umbra. Okay. Already done with classes for the day. What do you do? I feel like I haven't bathed in a while. You're in the dorms. Wait. Oh yeah. I guess I can only bathe in a certain time of the day, I guess. Let's rest. You spend an inordinate amount of time reading random pages on Wikipedia. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Fight, clap, fight, clap. The two rules of Fight Club? Don't talk about Fight Club. Fight Club. Fight Club. Your weak sauce. They can smell it. Like sharks to blood. And you get punched in the face again. You approach a skeleton and finned woman. You are? I am Pogliacciii. She offers you a polite and clawed hand to shake. Skill advice, house players. Is there anything I can help you with? Are you a new student, perhaps? She looks at you expectantly. Yeah. Let me be one of the first then, to welcome you to Singspell. I'm sure you find yourself comfortable here. She gives a small smile, eyes twinkling. The research facilities and professors at the school are world-class, and I'm sure you're already aware. Quite the draw, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Skella's face is positively beaming. Your eyes, they burn. I'm positively delighted to hear you think so. Oh, how thrilling this must be for you. This all must be for you. What are you here to study? What's your concentration? House? Have you joined any clubs yet? Work study plans? She rambles on, picking up speed. You have to stop her before it's too late, and you're stuck here longer than planned. Oh, actually, I have to get going now, but it was nice meeting you. We got a yapper chat, and she's worse than me. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. Let's bathe. You're in the bathhouse. You get squeaky clean, and you feel your charisma increasing. You find Bugbear steaming an egg in the bath. This is for a group project. Don't worry about it. You try to rack up your head for a course that would have a project like this, but come up empty. Say hi to Jerry. He holds up the egg. Does this mean he's steaming Jerry? Thursday is now over. Today's Friday. Holy shit, we've made it to the end of the week. You have some time until your next class. What do you do? Write profanities on the board. You pick up the chalk, evil thoughts stewing in your devious little head. I'd sell you to Satan for one corn chip. You pull back from your work, satisfied. You feel like a bad student plus one. You have combat and defense magic. Go to class? Please no. You decide to go to the classrooms. And I don't know, rest. Isn't the feeling of falling asleep on a desk the best? No, actually. Drool nearly escapes your mouth as you proceed to pass out in the classroom. It's Dune. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? Well, of course, Ivy. Guess what? I have an assignment due tomorrow and I haven't started yet. Save me. Bro. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? I might just chill between the forest and the garden, honestly. Your intelligence increases. Nothing happens. Chill. We go to the garden. We wander around. We get our charisma increase. You decide to escape the commotion of orientation for a moment of respite. Wandering away from the bustle of the main hall, you stumble upon a small courtyard that looks like the perfect place to gather your thoughts. Is that a statue? You walk a little closer. At your approach, a young woman in an emerald dress turns to arrest you with a piercing gaze. She doesn't say anything. It's her, guys. The silence is a little awkward. Maybe you should say something. Sorry, I didn't realize someone else was already here. Do you mind if I rest here for a bit? The woman gazes at you a moment longer before her gaze drifts back to something in the distance. Her chin dims minutely, in a nod. English. That's fine. You're careful to take a seat on a nearby bench. It's silent, but it feels considerably less awkward than before. Just as you consider striking up small talk, she's already leaving. Maybe next time. It's now after school hours. The extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Practice magic. Scuffling at others, the scuffling as other students spar inspires you to practice your own combat magic. You feel your intelligence increasing. Oh, Poggy, I didn't expect to see you here. Do you need a practice partner? You spend your time practicing your magic with Skilla. Attempt to impress Skilla with your magic. Nah, I'm good. It's Friday. Today's a day to be low effort. Maybe next time, but you don't want to risk making yourself look like a fool in front of her. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. We bathe again. Low-key, I was kind of expecting something to happen. Friday is now over. The long-awaited weekend has finally arrived. It's Ivy. The two of you sit at a table by the window of the diner, enjoying the last few sips of your milkshakes as the stars slowly twinkle into place outside. Ivy suddenly starts speaking. I really miss my friends. Like, the ones that I left behind after, you know. She gestures to her wings. I don't know, it's weird that I left them behind, you know? I wasn't sure if I could ever hang with people as cool as them, like, you know. I guess have that type of bond again, especially since most of the other stairs are so boring. She meets your gaze, looking serious for once, the lack of smile on her face striking you as unusual. Anyways, I'm glad I don't have to worry about that anymore. You're hella cool. Thanks for always having my back, bro. Her open expression is broken up by a snicker. Sorry, was that too cheesy? She looks away and takes a long sip of her milkshake. You barely catch what she says over the background chatter of the diner. I'll try not to leave you early this time. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Don't even worry about it. I like this. And look at this, she's so cute too. She's like, I got you, bro. Okay, I really like Ivy's character. I wasn't expecting like the sense of mundane with it, but I feel like it was really nice. It's like nice to kind of have that sense of like normalcy and like mundanity when like you were hanging with her. Also really interesting just because, you know, like she used to be alive. She used to be, you know, just a normal human. But then she left a little early and ended up becoming a seraphim. And I just find it really interesting because, like, I don't know. The fact that, like, her entire route is just, like, so mundane and it just feels so normal. And it's not until you kind of have like, that ending with her where it actually addresses that, yes, she's a seraphim. Yes, she died. And it's so interesting because it feels like despite all of the changes in the magic, it feels like Ivy kind of still strives for like that sense of mundanity, that idea of like finding joy in just like the small things, you know, like skipping class, finding frogs, trying to keep them as pets, you know. It's like that kind of like mundanity it's like, I don't know, I really like it. And then it's like when you're going through her route too, it's like the idea with all of the choices, like you either discourage her from doing things that she clearly enjoys, or you kind of like entertain it. You know, like you either, like when we first meet her, you know, you can either allow her to skip and just help her, whether it's by giving you giving her your notes, or, you know, telling her what's on the quiz, or or you can be a fucking snitch and like ruin her fun. And it's like it feels like she just strives to be like how she was before. Just like, you know, the girl who would skip class to like look for frogs and wander around the garden. But yeah. And it also seems like, you know, back when she was alive, she wasn't able to do much either. So now that she is a seraphim, she kind of has that freedom to do what she wants. And she still misses her, like, her old friends. She understands that she left a little early, and she misses them. But you can also tell that she's really enjoying that she's able to do the things she normally wouldn't be able to do before. Not necessarily because she is a seraphim specifically, and not necessarily because she left early, but simply because here, at least when we interact her and we choose the encouraging choices, there's nothing really like obstructing her from just enjoying her time and just having fun. And I really like that. It's kind of mundane, but still it says a lot about like Ivy and her character and what she wants and like what she prioritizes. What's up, a lot, chat? Anyway, that was Ivy's route. Now we're going to go to Magdalene's route. I am not gonna lie, I have no idea what Magdalene is like or what to expect from her route. All I know is that she exists. Okay, so classes. First I have to check classes, and then also dorms. Should I choose dorms first? Sorry. I don't know why, but I just randomly started grooving with the music in this song. Anyway, so alchemy, we're gonna go a little, you know, Full Metal Alchemist in here, and arithmetic, which for people who don't know is essentially just math. It's literally just math. Like, that's all it is. It's just math. We are going to also do healing. And I don't know, practical magic I think is always it's an easy class to be in. Can I? No, I have to choose 4 classes. Okay. And then, yeah, Regulus. Okay. Time to get ready for tomorrow. Sorry. Had a bit of a yawn. Anyway, we know what happens here. Oh, so this is Regulus. Oof. Settle in. I'm gonna have a sip of water. Today's Monday. We have alchemy. We have no choice. We shall approach her. You try to find her, but the professor is already starting their lesson, making you hastily take a random seat. With great power comes great responsibility. What a stupid saying. Huh? Transmute gold. The professor goes on, caught up in his spiel. If you can craft gold, then you deserve it. That's hard work right there. Somehow it seems personal for the professor. Wouldn't that, like, cause inflation or something? You're not sure what sort of lesson, much less more moral one, you're supposed to learn. But you're learning it. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Shit, you're right. What do? I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Go to the gardens? I actually kind of like the gardens in this game. It's just chill. Also, I think you actually meant like meet like you can have like a fairly wide range of interactions happen in the gardens. Some I think are locked to specific locations, but some can happen in like a wide variety of locations. You just need to have the chance to, or you just have to be lucky that like RNG, I guess, you get the encounter you want, or whoever route you're trying to do. Oh, we can wander further? You decide to skip the commotion of orientation for a moment of respite. Wandering away from the bustle of the main hall, you stumble upon a small courtyard that looks like the perfect place to gather your thoughts. Okay, we know this interaction. We actually literally just had it. Ask if she minds you staying. And then she lets us. She's like, it's fine. And they're like, oh, she said it's fine. Yeah. Just as she considers striking up small talk, she's already leaving. Maybe next time. Lunch, right? It's nice to eat outdoors, especially when the weather's this balmy. Settling down on a bench, just as you begin to unpack your food, you notice a familiar figure by the hedge of roses. Excuse me? She turns, inclining her head, but remains where she is, as if it were perfectly normal to stand like a statue, 7 foot away from someone eating their lunch. Do you want to sit with me? If only to make it less awkward. To your surprise, she comes closer and takes a seat beside you on the bench. Suddenly, you become aware of how small these benches actually are. Silently stares and watches you eat. Makes you flustered? Wonder if she's hungry. Is she hungry? Somehow you're too embarrassed to form words. You don't have enough charisma to offer your lunch to her. Your face becomes a little red as you wonder what is on her mind. Do you think you could stop watching me eat? It makes me nervous. Aww. No. She sulks for the rest of lunch? No. No, wait, I don't want her. Wait, no. Oh, wait, no. I don't have enough charisma. Wait, hold on. Okay, so we can't have lunch with her yet. You're starting over chat. Oh wait, no! Fuck. I accidentally... It's fine. How far can back go? Okay, enough to not do lunch. You don't know anyone well enough to eat lunch with them. You find a place to sit down and try not to look too much like a loner. You have arithmecy. Yippee. This is definitely what I wanted. A fucking math class. Who would you like to approach? I don't think it's possible. The professor rubs his knuckles against the blackboard, looking very somber. Math tells us 3 of the saddest love stories. First, of parallel lines, who are never meant to meet. Second, of tangent lines, who are together once, then parted forever. Finally, of asymptotes, who could only get closer and closer, but could never be together. That concludes today's lecture. What? I think our math teacher's going through something. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? First of all, I need to get charismatic. I need to get charismatic as fuck. So the gardens. I don't know any other place that increases my charisma. I know the bathhouse definitely increases your charisma by like a lot. And oh yeah, right. I also forget. There's also the kitchen. Yeah, we also have a kitchen. Right here. I don't know. I'm always in the garden. Let's go to the kitchen. You accidentally drop a pan whilst trying to make a sunny side. You feel your charisma increasing. Nothing happens. But you know what did happen? Our charisma increased by 1. And now it's extracurriculars. And I think... Right now this extracurricular's not... Kick something again. Yeah, and then we have like one final thing we can do after extracurriculars, which will be in the bathhouse, getting squeaky clean and increasing our charisma immensely. Anyway, Monday is now over. Oh, I see. The sprites are stuck. It happens sometimes. What? I'm sorry, what happened? Sleep escapes you tonight. You've been tossing and turning for the better half of the hour before you decide to give up, throwing off your covers. Maybe it's better if you just take a walk. Oh god, I almost thought it was going to be the right one again. I thought I was going to die. I've been like, nope. Nuh-uh. We're not doing that. Not today. Nope. Okay. It's cold outside. Shivering, you find yourself in the courtyard, now awash in silvery moonlight. Your breath catches when you spot a familiar figure, positioned in the same location. Oh, sorry, am I intruding myself again? Or am I intruding again? Green eyes meet your gaze, her eyes tilted slightly to the side. No. You thought you'd be ready to attempt small talk, but this encounter has caught you off guard. Nevertheless, you venture an attempt. Were you unable to sleep too? Or The moon is beautiful tonight, isn't it? The first one's so romantic. It's like that, such like a typical romantic line. Like, the moon is beautiful tonight, isn't it? But not as beautiful as you. You can feel her studying you before she replies with a single word. Perhaps. You feel the urge to press further. Is there something on your mind? She seems to be reflecting on your question. Yes, that may be it, although I do not know why. You blink at her curious answer. What do you mean? She shakes her head. I don't understand myself, but it's something I think about often. You want to ask more, but suddenly her attention redirects back to you. She takes a few steps forward, and you feel your heart pound at the proximity. Suddenly, feeling self-conscious. Before you can articulate a proper sentence, you find a light blanket draped over your shoulders. You blink. Where did that come from? Wait, but she's already disappeared, leaving only the silent warmth around your shoulders. That was very sweet of her to do. It's Tuesday, you have healing. Yeah, let's go to healing. We have some people we can talk to here. You're spaced out as you make your way around campus. It's the same interaction. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The information... I just wanted to skip Billy's interaction. Effects, I thought it would be different. That's why I clicked it. The effects of glycolytic. Glycolytic. I can read chat, you just need to give me a second. These are big biology words. These are big biochem words. Effects of glycolytic inhibition in intracellular sodium and potassium. Yes. Content and lactate production with cellular viability measured by LDH release. The researchers also examined the effect disruption of oxidative phosphorylation found in sodium and phosphorus content. Inhibition of oxidative phosphorylation is caused by carbonocyanide M-chlorophenylhydrazone, M-chlorophenylhydrazone, CCCP, an ionosphere that allows protons to move freely through membranes. No correlation between sodium and potassium. And then I said, okay. Between sodium and potassium content and oxidative phosphorylation was found. The information in the passage suggests that glycolysis is important for maintaining normal levels of sodium. Okay, hold on chat, we're gonna actually be smart about this. The effects of this inhibition on intracellular sodium and content and lactate. They've examined the disruption of oxidative phosphorylation, inhibition of it is caused by this, which is an ionosphere that allows things to move freely. And there's no correlation between the content and then the oxidative and this. So then it's asking about this. By LDH release. Hold on chat, I need to be smart. So it either impedes the function, regulates it, or facilitates. Are you in the right class? I thought this school was for magic, not the MCAT. This is introduction to healing, right? Not a graduate level course. Okay, I'm over here trying my fucking best to answer correctly. And it doesn't even tell me if I'm right or not. Okay, chat, you know what? Fuck being smart. I'ma just do the bare fucking minimum. Cannot deal with this. You have practical magic 101. Yeah, let's go to class. Who would you like to approach? No one. Find these shrooms on the edges of the campus forest. Do not do it. You will die. You raise your eyebrows. Eating shrooms? Who would do that? Poggy, tell me what would happen if you ate shrooms. You'll die. The professor smiles, pleased. That's absolutely correct. Have an apple for your reading and listening comprehension. You feel your intelligence increasing. It is now lunch. Okay, we're eating again, and she's standing like a statue near us again. Are you hungry? Would you like my food? You ask curiously, thinking that maybe she wants a bite. You move to offer her a piece of your pastry. What you don't expect is when she leans over to take a nibble directly from your hand. Your eyes widen in surprise, but it makes you laugh good-naturedly. She looks up at you, not understanding what you found so funny. How was it? She chews daintily, swallows. It is acceptable. You give her another laugh. Acceptable, okay. Sorry, I keep yawning. It's like, literally guys, I like woke up and immediately started streaming. And you know what I do immediately after waking up? Read. Read for like 4 hours. To the point to where I'm like, my head gets a little lightheaded. I get a little lightheaded from like all the talking and yapping. But it's good. It's nothing I can handle, chat. Anyway, you're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Let's go to the gardens. You find Ashton watering a small flower. He seems to be in a good mood. When you approach him, he blinks and sets down the watering can. Oh, hey. The gardens are a great place to get away from the hustle and bustle of school. He pauses again, awkwardly. Why are you watering only that flower? Ashton looks flustered again and considers the weak plant for a moment. It seemed like it was dying, so tried to see if some water would help it. I don't know much about plants, to be honest, but I wanted to see if I could help. He chuckles a little. I might be drowning it for all I know. He's so sweet. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? What do you do? I'm going to go to the forest and practice magic. Our intelligence increases. Nothing happens. Okay. It's now after school hours, and extracurriculars are now in session. We're gonna bathe. And then you know what we're gonna do after bathing during extracurriculars? We're gonna bathe again. You know why? Because charisma. Anyway, Tuesday's now over. Today is Wednesday. You have alchemy. Do you go to class? Hell yeah. And who would you like to approach? Yeah, I can't find them still. So the reaction when two atoms come together appears as a, hey, Pogliacciii. Snap your head up for attention. Can you light a diamond on fire? Yeah. The professor raises his eyebrow at you. Correct. That would require a higher temperature to rip apart the... Sweet, you're totally gonna ace that upcoming quiz. You feel your intelligence increasing. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Let's go to the fields. And exercise, because we're weak. We're weak sauce. You catch sight of a pink hat. You feel that you've seen it before, perhaps in a dream or another timeline. Oh, hey there, stranger. We meet again, don't we? Eh? Aren't you like the school gardener? The what? No, well, no, I'm a student. I have work study here. Oh, sorry, my mistake. All good. Did you ever talk to them flowers like I suggested? Yeah. In a different playthrough, in a different timeline. Hey, how'd it go? Any hot gossip? What's said to the flowers stays with the flowers. Wow, y'all are best buds now, huh? Tight? No room for Titus? Those puns were terrible. Yeah, but not too shabby of an introduction, huh? Titus bro, nice to meet ya. I'll laugh. Oh, yeah, we gonna be pals. He's like, oh yeah, we gonna be pals. Let's hang out sometime. It's noon. Can I spend lunch with you again? Amid the chaos of settling into this unconventional school with its very unconventional attendees, you find yourself trying to juggle all the new names and faces you've encountered thus far. There was Joe, and Bob, and Angelina, and then the weird professor. I mean, all of the professors are kind of weird here, I'm not even gonna lie to you. A flutter of green and black catches your eye, passing at the edge of the courtyard. I think I should follow it. Yeah. I think I should follow it, because I think I recognize that green and that black. After a moment of hesitation, you start to follow the figure with hurried steps. For someone wearing heels, she moves with surprising speed. Oh, you! Hey, hello? You barely manage to get her attention with a short call. The figure stills, turning to glance at you over the shoulder. You catch your breath. Actually, I wanted to thank you earlier for the blanket. She blinks and says nothing for a beat, as if your gratitude is something perplexing. It's normal to thank people, isn't it? You clear your throat. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? I'm Poggy. She stares again, but fortunately doesn't seem too perturbed by the question, you think. It's hard to tell when her expression hardly changes. My name is Magdeleine. Wait, Magdeleine? Magdaleine. My name's Magdaleine. Another name to add to your growing list of old acquaintances. Well, thanks, Magdaleine. I appreciate it. She isn't much of a small talker, it seems, but before you can squirm any longer, a voice calls you, and when you turn back to excuse yourself, she's already gone. It leaves an odd feeling. Also, so, do you see what I mean by, like, Ivy's route at least had, like, this really unique sense of, like, mundanity that it feels like you don't really get with the other characters, even if they're relatively simple things, like running into Sillinger late at the night because we were both, like, sneaking out past curfew to, like, do whatever, or helping Simon trying to pass his quiz. It's like there's always like this, there's something about it that never really makes it fully feel quite as mundane. Or at least it doesn't feel as like just day-to-day, activities. For Simon, helping him with his quiz becomes proving, he didn't cheat. For, there's also Noah, but Noah was just all around just really weird. Like, that was just a weird character. But for example, when we ran into Selling Room, yeah, we were both out, but then it's like, we were going after a fucking dragon. It's like, it doesn't feel as mundane, but Ivy's truly felt like just mundane living. And like trying to enjoy just mundane day-to-day activities. Skipping class, finding frogs, wanting pets, enjoying a milkshake after studying, making one yourself with friends. It just has this really nice sense of mundanity that it feels like the other routes never truly had. Like, none of the roads felt as mundane and as relaxing as Ivy's. And I think in my head that really makes Ivy's route really, really unique. Because she's quite literally the only one who kind of expresses this sense of just normalcy. Like, full normalcy. No grand thing. No odd way of being. No, your entire person being, like defined or affected by your magic or your affinity or anything like that. She's just a girl who's just enjoying life. She happens to be a seraphim. She happens to practice magic. And there's something really nice about that. I kind of went on the rant a second time regarding Ivy and her route, but I think that just shows how much I really appreciate the normalcy of it. Anyway, we still have things to do, or at least we still have things we can do. I actually know she has more encounters, but I don't know how to get those encounters. So I'm just gonna try my best to just be, I guess. Take a nice hike through the trees, and our strength increases. Nothing happens, though. We chill in the gardens a bit. We run into Barnaby. That's not Barnaby. Barnaby is an actual character in the game, but that's not him. A large enigma is standing around, as if deep in thought. Greet? Hello? His ears perk up in curiosity, glancing over once before his eyes dart away. Seems like he's ignoring you, or contemplating something. Try again? Yeah. Hello? His eyes quirk again, but this time he looks a little flustered. He looks around quickly to check if you were addressing someone else. Sorry. Hello. Did you need something? Sorry guys, we're gonna lock her out. You're super tall. This seems to embarrass Ashton. He walks away. How awkward. When I say lock a route, we did not lock in that route. We locked out of it. And so now after school hours, extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Can I go to bed? You spend an inordinate amount of time reading random pages on Wikipedia. It's now the evening time. You have some free time before the day ends. Bathhouse, bathhouse, bathhouse. You're in the bathhouse, and you get squeaky clean. You feel your charisma increasing by 2. And Wednesday is now over. Today's Thursday. You have healing. No, I don't. I don't want to go to healing anymore. This is not a good class to choose. Recently, you've learned all the Seraphim students naturally have an affinity for healing magics. You wonder on the logistics of that. Would it be like native language speakers taking their own language in school? Hello, students. As we get lectures set up today, I'll play some music while you guys wait. The professor speaks kindly in a soft-spoken tone of voice. I've become so numb. I can't sing, chat. I can't sing. I can't do this. Anyway, healing professor's kind of in their little edgy era right now. I wonder if the professor's okay. 'Cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. That's kind of the vibe I feel like the song gives off. Kind of like that edgy rock. You have Practical Magic 101. Go to class? Hell yeah, brother. Who would you like to approach? No. I'm not going to remind myself of that pain. You wonder vaguely about the refrigerator in the corner. Poggy, there's rancid meat in this fridge. What should you do with it? Take it out? Yes, as rancid meat will get you unfound food poisoning if consumed. You should take it out as soon as you could. Now consider it trash. For your participation in class, you may collect my home-cooked steak after the lectures. Ooh! Please enjoy it well. So that's what that smell was. Anyway, our intelligence increases by 1. And it is lunchtime again. Time to hang out with my girl, bro. You see Magdaleine up ahead, the weight of her blanket feeling heavy in your back. You run up, calling her name. Magdaleine! It catches her attention, and she turns around with a question on her expression, slightly on guard by the suddenness of it all. What is it? Here, wait. I washed your blanket for you. You shuffle through your bag, retrieving the soft fabric and holding it out. She doesn't respond, taking it back. She also doesn't seem to look at you negatively, which you'll take as a win. I also got you something else, as a thank you. A batch of butter cookies or an anthology of fairy tales. Ooh. I don't know what she'd like. A batch of butter cookies and an anthology. She seems like the one who would read. She did eat her pastry though. But she feels like the one who would read. It's a book you happened to read recently. I thought you might enjoy this. You hold the book out to Magdaleine. She takes it carefully, gazing down at the gilded cover with quiet focus. As you watch her inspect the book, one tale in particular comes to mind. It was the story of a man and a nightingale. There was once a wealthy and powerful man who loved beautiful things. The nightingale's song was rumored to be one of the most beautiful. Naturally, the man sought out the nightingale and quickly became enamored with it. Later, the man was gifted a bejeweled mechanical bird that sang just as sweetly, and soon his affections were focused entirely on this new toy. The nightingale returned to the forest. Eventually, the mechanical bird broke down, and the man fell ill. Hearing of the news, the real nightingale returned to sing a song for the man, despite the man's fickle nature. Death. moved by the pure heart of the nightingale, allowed the man to live. Looking at Magdalene now, you can't help but draw some similarities to the stories you'd read. With her bejeweled figure and robotic grace, wasn't she like the rich man's twinkling toy? But that was kind of free to think about someone. Do you like stories? Do you like stories, Magdalene? She looks up as if disturbed from a private trance. Sorry. I do. Her eyes are briefly distant before she seems to return to herself. I like them a lot. It's perhaps the most passionate remark you've heard her make yet. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Can we go to the kitchen to cook? You become a slightly more well-rounded person, and you feel your charisma increasing. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? You're in the forest. Let's practice some magic. The cool shade and scent of pines clears your minds and prepare you for practice. You can feel your intelligence increasing. Oh, nothing happens again. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Let's go to the library. I haven't been to the library once. What to read today? Your fingers flip through the pages of The Pirate Queen's Hidden Treasure. You feel your intelligence increasing by 2. Nice. While sending a chill down your spine, a random entity flies past your head. By the time you turn around, it's no longer in sight. What? Did something big just... Oh wait. You suppose this kind of circumstance is quite normal around here. There are some others around, but it doesn't seem like they noticed anything. You hear a shushing sound from nearby and turn to see a pair of glistening yet cold eyes staring at you. He places a finger in front of his lips, signaling you to remain silent. When you look more closely, you realize his expression is that of pleading. Please, be quiet for a bit. Nodding, you keep silent, slowly understanding the situation when a spirit floats past. What's more, the spirit looks angry. As the spirit floats further away, you face the person in question properly, raising an eyebrow in curiosity. It seems like he catches onto the signal. Unlike a moment ago, he's now looking everywhere but at you. Though curious, you figure that he doesn't need to share if he doesn't want to. However, he eventually climbs out of his hiding spot. Pardon me for my rudeness. Thank you for keeping my cover. Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to worry. You don't have to explain your situation if you don't want to, by the way. His eyes glisten again when he hears that. This time, they aren't as cold as before. He lets out a small laugh, as if he's finally relieved of some pent-up tension. Nonetheless, thank you. I'm Hui. Sorry that we had to meet in such an informal situation. No apologies needed, Hui. I am Pogliacciii. You're cut off as the dragon Anima suddenly turns his body away. You turn around as well to see the angered spirit again. It probably heard your conversation. I'll see you around. Hui speaks in a calm and cool manner, as if he isn't being chased by a vengeful creature. You're impressed. After his goodbye, he dashes away as quickly as he entered the scene. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. I'd actually like to go to the bathhouse and get squeaky clean. Magdalene. You stumble upon Magdalene in the bathhouse, soaking in the large pool. However, she doesn't seem embarrassed at all. It shouldn't be surprising, given that this is a communal bathhouse, but it's still somehow unanticipated. Are you planning to take a bath? Should I join her? Or would that be like a no-no? Leave quickly? I mean, I did go back before. Oh yeah, is it okay if I join? Magdalene looks at you expectantly. Well then, it's only awkward if you make it awkward, right? You slip into the warm waters at the respectful distance and start to relax. Until you realize that Magdalene is suddenly much closer than she was a moment before. Her eyes look almost luminous in the steam, dark hair trailing above the bathwater. Oddly, she seems happier than usual. Maybe she likes baths. Though she's closer than before, she seems content to remain where she is now. The sound of the lapping waters and warm temperature eventually eases you back into a state of serenity. You can almost fall asleep here. Even though few words are exchanged between the two of you, strangely enough, you feel a lot closer to Magdalene by the time the bath is over. Tension question mark? Thursday is now over. We have some free time until our next class. I'm staying in fucking bed. It's a Friday, again. Fridays are lazy days. Okay, let's go to the garden though. Walking around the garden, our charisma increases and time passes. You find Magdalene again, still as mysterious and beautiful as ever. You have a burning curiosity to learn more about her. Hello, Magdalene. Her eyes turn to you, a subtle nod of recognition. You settle next to her quietly. The two of you sit in silence, but you sneak subtle glances to her delicate profile here and there. Eventually, you decide to speak. I'm curious to know more about you. Do you mind if I ask questions? She looks back before shaking her head softly, not rejecting the proposal. It depends on the question, but I don't mind. Her preferences, hobbies, things she likes to eat, what she does during her free time, anything and everything. You pause, wondering where to even start. Her jewel-like eyes rest upon you, prompting you to speak. What are your interests? Do you do anything for fun? She takes in the question, lost in thought. I like to dance. Dance? Seems rather fitting of someone so elegant. You can easily imagine her in a billowing dress, twirling around the ballroom floor. You hum, interested. When did you start? Dancing, that is. She hesitates with a silent intake of breath, as if a film was rewinding in her mind's eye. When I was a child, many balls and parties were thrown in our home. You think that she must have lived in a very big house, if it were large enough to host balls. Judging from her manner of dress and the way she holds herself, it isn't that hard to picture the affluent family she might have come from. Family. Had she ever spoken of her family? Men and women would come together. There would be lively music, beautiful lights. I wanted to dance with them. You smile faintly, picturing a young, starry-eyed Magdalene, dreaming of grand balls. But I wasn't allowed. She stops. Not allowed? Why not? She shakes her head. I don't know. I simply wasn't. It's a peculiar and somehow troubling statement. Who stopped you? Your parents? The question brought a strange look to Magdalene's face, as if she herself was mystified. I suppose. What do you mean? You don't remember? She turns to look at you. Her eyes, though clear and unwavering as always, for the first time, strike you as empty, in a way. As though they're incomplete or missing something that had once possessed. What a strange feeling. I don't. But you said... You trail off, not sure what to ask anymore. Magdalene seems to understand your confusion and speaks once more. I'm not like you. The memories I have are mine, but also not mine. Her explanation is calm, detached, as though she were speaking of some far-off phenomenon, rather than her own origins. You're startled when you feel her fingers touch your forearm. The touch is both warm and cool, and sends shivers up your spine. I'm not alive the way you are. My time is different than yours. Suddenly, you recall what you've heard about some of the students here being clockhards. A peculiar race of people not born but constructed, or awoken from inanimate objects formed through magics. They possess memories of their own experiences as items, but also often carry the strongest enduring emotions of their previous owners. Then Magdalene was a clockhart? She acknowledges your gradual understanding, and her hand withdraws. For the first time, she asks a question of you. Then, Poggy, what do you enjoy? Your company. I, I enjoy, Your brain short circuits and you spit out the next thought. Do you think we could ever dance together then? Perhaps. The idea marinates in your head, and you can't sit with the thought of not at least asking. Then this Saturday night, how does that sound? At the courtyard where we met. You hold your breath, waiting for her response. I'll be there then. She said yes. You have arithmetic. I don't like math. Can you be my repose? I look forward to spending time with you. You think you might be getting this. And so when you... Pogliacciii, yeah? You seem to be in a good mood. What's the derivative of 666,999? The fuck is a derivative again? Perhaps if this was a magical literature. Next. Teehee. You're already done with classes for the day. What do? I rest because they just made me do fucking arithmetic. Then I'm gonna go to the forest. Practice magic, chill a bit. Be smarter. On your way, you bump into an elder man. Perfect. We had just the question for a faculty member. Excuse me, do you know where I might be able to obtain a map of campus? Noah looks at you with a confused smirk. Oh, hey there. Wait, are you talking to me? You new? Never seen you before. He scratches his head with more confusion. Did he even work here? Who let him onto campus? Yeah, I'm new. Yeah, I just transferred in. Oh, okay. Not sure I'm the best person to help with that. Go and ask the dorm head or something. He scratches his chin. Noah's route is actually pretty interesting. He's weird, that's for sure. You squeaky clean? And we head off back to the dorms to rest easy for the night and scroll through Wikipedia. Friday is now over. The long-awaited weekend has finally arrived. It's the day you promised with Magdalene. You make your way to the courtyard, the world quiet except for the soft rustles of wind and chirping of insects. Your breath catches in your throat when you see the visage of Magdalene awash in moonlight. You approach her slowly, the sounds of your footsteps alerting her of your presence. She looks at you. You hold out a hand. She accepts it. The musicless dance begins, a waltz under the bright moon. Do you remember? This is where we first met. Yes. You were so cold back then. She frowns. I did not know you then. You throw your head back in a gentle chortle. That is true. Things are different between us now. The dance slows, and Magdalene slips her hand around you, locking you in an embrace. If one could see your expression, it might look like one of a slightly petulant child. Yes. I'm warm now, aren't I? Very. Magdalene success, and tomorrow we'll dance too. She's so pretty, bro. Well, that was Magdalene's route. I always wondered what was up with her character, because she's one of the characters who I would kind of come across fairly often when doing other people's routes. So it's really nice to finally actually do hers. But let's look at the spell book, because we didn't look at Ivy's before. So now we can look at both Ivy's and Magdalene's. So Ivy, also known as Ivy Tam, a Nephilim, specifically a Seraphim. And she is 43 years old. Oh, an older woman. And her affinity is teleportation. In the 1980s, she was adopted into a music or some sort of family who treated her well until they discovered her magical affinities. I can't read this because it's in the way. She couldn't live up to her parents' expectations. She began living for herself, spending time with others considered to be disappointments. In a drunk driving accident, she died and awoke as a seraphim. See what I mean, bro? I low-key kind of clocked her. I clocked her story, bro. Yeah. She just wants to enjoy the mundanities in life. She just genuinely wants to live. And Magdalene Velas, a clock heart. It seems she probably came from a brooch. And encasement. A relatively newly awoken clock heart originating from an antique brooch of nobility. Magdalene passes her days quietly in the upper echelons of Roselia, caring little for the political turmoil that had seized the nation. Her most prominent memory is of a powerful and influential man who, despite his great wealth and ability, was haunted by deep regret and longing. That is Saint Spell's Love Guide to the Magical Student Spellbook. Well, not all of it, but that is Ivy and Magdalene's route. I liked it. Out of the two, I especially really liked Ivy's route. Like I said, there was just something about the mundanity of her route that I really genuinely enjoyed. And I just felt like it was a really nice change of pace to the everyone's magical, everyone's, it felt like she was just a seraphim. She just happened to be a seraphim. But when you actually interact with her and go through her route, she's just a girl. She's just a woman who happens to be a seraphim. And I really like that kind of how they made her like that. Yeah, so That's not all for stream. It's only been 3 hours. I'm not ending this early. Um, but I am gonna take just a tiny bit of a break. I'm going to get some more water, and I will be right back. Wait for me, guys. Teehee. Actually, before I go. now that I think about it, before I go, there. So people know that I'm not here right now. Oh, oh fuck. Well, I'm gone, but I'm back. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Chai, your homunculus has to do his regular face recalibrations. Whenever I take a break. Your homunculus has to recalibrate his face, otherwise he starts looking a little weird, a little odd. But I'm back now. Also gone with the BRB. And then checking this a little as well. Okay, so we have finished the 2 routes that we said we would play, Ivy and Magdaleine's routes. And you guys know what happens when I finish playing Saint Spell routes. Usually I play Identity V, but today, not Identity V, no. Morrimans. It's been a while since I've played Morrimans on stream. I've been playing it a little bit off stream, mostly to farm though. But I have been playing it off stream. I probably sounded... I had to move the mic away from me a little before I hit it again. Actually, I need to adjust it. That's better now. Wrong button. Oops, that is not the right thing. Okay. Oh, that was new. I really like Saint Spells. It's just, it's so simple, but not. Like, there was a lot of detail put in like certain things, but it's like, it just comes off as simple in like the best way possible, I guess. And I really do like I was about to say more Saint Spells because of that. Anyway, I'll be switching over to more humans pretty soon, bro. I cannot like get my mind straight. But yeah, like I said, I've been playing a bit of Morrimans outside of stream, mostly just to farm for like materials and stuff. Yeah, and I've been playing Trofees a little too, where you like play against other players, because I really like it. I think it's really fun, and I enjoy it. But yeah, let's go over to that screen now. Wow. Okay, so like immediately the first thing I have to show you guys are like the new characters that I got, because I'm actually like really happy about like my characters also. That's good too, yeah. I usually don't have music higher than voice.
出社出社出社
I like this, yeah. I'm just used to usually having like all audio like toned down a lot because I'm usually like listening to something else while playing a game, whether it's music or like whatever. Redeploy. So yeah, I got some new characters. I can't remember what characters I had last time. Last time I streamed. I think I had gotten Polex, but I got Machette because I pulled for her on the banner. You guys know I have Caster. Nutella I think is new. Brother, I got Alva like fucking 3 times trying to pull for her. Like, normally I'd be like, oh, cool, I got Alva, I got like the cool woman, but I was not trying to pull for her. I was like, had a clear goal while I was pulling, so I was kind of pissed that I kept getting her. And I don't think Cassie is new, but I just never really used her much. Yeah. And everyone has this because, yeah, I've been trying to level a lot of characters up and like farm for them, so yeah, a lot of them do have this red dot. Because I need to collect my rewards from leveling them up and stuff. So, one thing that I learned while I was playing Trophies is that there's strategy. Now, of course, this is a game, all games have strategy. Even games that you don't think have strategy do have a little bit of strategy. Fuck, I'm pretty sure Cookie Clicker has a strategy. Because the whole idea is to like gradually become more and more efficient. Like with your cookie clicking. So like there's a strategy for, if it's a game, most likely there's a strategy, right? No, because I have like games that don't have strategy. Most games have strategy. 9 times out of 10, 99.9999999% games have strategy. And I have no idea how to build teams or like synergize them. And when I was playing through Trophies, that was where I kind of like really saw like firsthand and learned that like, yeah, there are characters who can really synergize well and like help each other be a lot more powerful or prevent them from dying and things like that. And how the characters work in Trophies is different from how they work in like the normal gameplay. I am aware of that. But I just really want to like learn like exactly how. So that means I have to actually read like each character and like this description and details of their abilities, which I'm not gonna sit here and like read through all of the characters. That's a lot. I'm going to read based on what my current lineups are, and then essentially change them accordingly and see how that feels or see how it works. Same thing for like these. Same things for like the Wheel of Destiny stuff. I could do better at learning what fits the best for which character. Other than obviously the Wheel of Destinies that were meant for specific characters. Free Awakening.
はいはいムシェットだよ よ。調査団所属のと、そういえばもう違うんだっけ。それじゃあ改めまして、私はムシェット、ただの可憐な女の子です。
She sounds so cute, I love her. Like, she's actually like so fucking cute. Like the voice actors they got for her, bro, fucking peak. Oh, that's a little spicy. Am I allowed to show that on Twitch, actually? Now that I think about it. We'll see. Depending on what happens to this on Twitch, we'll see. I need to get all of my login rewards. Wait, we can get Dorson? Wait, I didn't know. Oh wait, is it just... Oh I know. I didn't even notice this. Wait, first of all, you're an Aqua character, and I absolutely love Aqua characters. But you're also Kara, and I've been wanting to use Kara more. Are you... You're Chorus. Enjoy... Okay. Deal 6 damage, which enjoys a 50% tentacle damage bonus. Also, it tames 5 Lemus. Ritual, convert up to 3 sacraments in hand into obsession, gaining different additional effects based on the number of conversions. In their exalt, pray to the abyss. Place 1 sacrament into your hand. Okay, so this is like really good, like when you're able. So I feel like you want to use this a lot. Place 1 sacrament into your hand, inflict 16 poison damage on all enemies. Gain effects based on tentacle stance. Surging tides, you gain plus 3 strength, 3 tentacle damage. Tranquil Sea, other awakeners gain 10 alumnus. And Raging Waves triggers a 75% of poison effect on all enemies. Deal 24 pierce damage and inflict equal poison. I'm not gonna lie, bro. She seems pretty fun. She seems like someone where you'd want her to exalt a lot so you can get sacraments. So then, like, the rituals are like really good. I don't know, I need someone who actually knows this game to like help me figure out how she would be played. Cause how I'm reading this, she seems like someone you want to you want them to gain alumnus quickly and exalt a lot. So that way you can increase the amount of sacraments they have. So that way you can get the ritual bonuses. That's how I'm kind of understanding it. And as far as like enlightenment and talents, I'm not going to worry too much about like, oh, how, like, what's her best enlightenment or anything like that. And then there's Dorsey. He was Assault, okay. Exalt is Necrotic Gallop. Devour. Let's see, the crit rate of Exalt increases by 15% and he gains 7 strength. Deal 66 damage to an enemy with lowest HP. This damage enjoys a 500% strength bonus for every 1% of health the target is missing. So this is really good for bosses with like a lot of health. Because if they're missing a lot of, because if they have a lot of health, even if they still have a lot of health left, proportionately it would be still a lot of health missing if it's just a really big health bar. So for every 1% of HP the target is missing, the final damage increases the exalt 3%. And if there are 3 stacks of corpse, Dorson eats them all to recover 52 HP and double the crit damage bonus of his hit. Oh, but this is also so good. So when you say corpse, do you just simply mean like the corpse of the enemies? Like how many enemies have been downed? Vulnerable. Loses 10% of current HP to deal 22. 44 to the one with the lowest and enjoys 300% strength bonus. So gains 11 strength. He's like low-key so good though. Wait, no, they're both so good. Okay, wait, who do I have already for like their respective stuff? That's a lot of my stuff, bro. We'll worry about that later. For the Akor, we have like 2 assaults that I have decently leveled. Everyone else is like chorus, and then we have a warden. 2 wardens actually. We have 2 wardens, 2 choruses, 2 assaults. Okay. So that's not bad. We have like 2 options for everything, except warden, because I haven't leveled Sangha up. And then for Karo, it's a lot more restricted. Just 1 assault, 1 chorus, 1 warden. It would be nice to have, I guess, a variety, kind of like with the Akor. What about my other? For Chaos, I have a couple. Assault, now that I have Moshe. Chorus, Warden, Assault, Warden, Warden, Chorus. I have quite a few Wardens. Which honestly, like, really isn't bad. I did not mean to go out of there. And then Ultra. Assault, Warden, Chorus, Assault, Assault. So we have a lot of assaults. We have 3 assaults, 1 warden, 1 chorus. Only one of these have been leveled up to where a lot of my other leveled characters are. But this isn't giving me well, actually there is Daffodil. Actually, I already have Daffodil, don't I? Whatever. I was gonna say, I'm gonna pull for him, but I literally only have 5. Well, actually, now that I think about it, where do I go? These are announcements. Which, by the way, Moria Men's was also one of the games I had to take like a really big break from, when I was like abroad and stuff. But like when I came back, bro, the translations were like a lot better than they were before. And then I noticed that they actually did have like quite a few volunteers kind of like come in to like help improve the translations, which honestly, bro, I'm so happy that there were people, you know, who are good at translating, who also were just like, were just so willing to, you know, just put an effort to like try to translate this game, to like help with the translations, because I really like this game. So just seeing the fact that like, you know, that there are people who also kind of want this game to, you know, get better and improve, it makes me happy. But
ターゲットはどこ？私を呼び覚ましたお礼に相手を殺してあげる。
you are not what I wanted. You ruined this for me. Why? Faint's not bad though. Okay. How many pulls was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 90 pulls. I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 45. Wait, I can literally count. Okay, wait, that was 45 pulls. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay. Oh, this is a special one. Let's go. Okay.
早くあなたを我がサンクチュアリへお迎えしたくてたまりません。
Wait, what is with your legs? I need to see. Oh. Wait. This is kind of fire. I'm liking the design. Wait, I like this. It's kind of giving like the old inkwell pin type look. I really like this. Wait, hold on. And then there's this, which is like another design. Okay. Go off, King. I see you. Oh, I got what I wanted, and I even got faint. Another faint.
こんなに本当にいいんですか?
I'm happy. I'm happy with the choices that I make. Oh, I really want. Also, I also got Hill, which isn't bad, but like it also would have been nice if like maybe instead of like an assault character who I wasn't actually trying to pull for, if instead I got like another chorus or warden character. But I could have gotten Lei. I could have gotten Agrippa. I could have gotten Salvador, Deus, or Pickman. Also, what is his deal? Because I kind of like the design of him, but also his design makes me feel like he's a part of like that Sculptors Association thing from like the lore. We kind of like just finished. We're staying with her. Also, apparently Pollux is a guy. I thought he was a girl, but apparently that is a guy. Let me double check to make sure. This is a guy. I mean, I guess if it were a girl, they wouldn't just have her shirtless, but then again, after that one thing, whatever it was that I got, was that a will of destiny? After the just the picture on the will of destiny, like, I honestly wouldn't be too shocked. But like, based on like just their just the designs for all of their other characters, it would actually, no, it doesn't feel that out of place considering just the genre, but I don't know. He just looks pretty. I thought he was a girl, but he's not. Anyway, what a magical box, benefactor. Is this actually not powered by some sort of magic or ritual array? No, this is pure silver technology, and as a reminder, the communicator was expensive, so please don't disassemble it. Ah, what a pity. How did you know I was going to take it apart, benefactor? Did you read my mind? Not really. I just used some basic psychology to guess. Castor has a good face. I really like the art. I like the art for Morriman so much. However, the artists, I absolutely love them. Psychology must be a very profound subject. Regrettably, my knowledge of this subject is indeed lacking. Benefactor, how long does it take to learn about silver technology and psychology? Learn? It takes 4 to 5 years to learn the basics, and mastering it could take a lifetime. A lifetime? Is there really that much knowledge to learn these things? Not exactly. Both of these subjects are constantly developing, with many scholars that continue to study and teach them. Deciding to study a subject like that would leave you in a never-ending journey of knowledge. I see. Knowledge that continues to develop. Truly magnificent. When we study the scriptures of the lantern, we cannot change a single word. The content must remain constant, repeated, and unchanging forever. But every time I study the scriptures, I feel like I'm trapped in a box, with the end already before me. Indeed, continuing to grow one's knowledge is the true meaning of life. What a sudden moment of enlightenment. Of course. The character who I seem to like the most is a fucking nerd. Speaking of which, I have an excellent learning opportunity for you. Absolutely free. Really, benefactor. I would be most grateful. Of course, of course. So, between this worksheet of silver technology exercises and maintenance practices, or this workbook about investigator psychology strategies, which would you like to work on first? Or rather, which one should I learn first? Not me getting him to do my homework. Anyway, let's go on with the story. With 3.5. Ace up my sleeve. Okay. A core. I low-key just like want to experiment with like. Hold on, I'm gonna level up some of my characters, and then I want to try to like experiment with them. Sorry, not line up. Awakener, and then like the newer ones that I got. Which was him. Just gonna some little upgrades.
あなたの福育たる香りに酔いしれた死のざわめきがより近く
Edify
死のざわめきが
Edify up to that much, and then level 20 isn't that hard to get to. See, we're already almost there. 18, 19. Okay, for now. 20.
この旅のお心遣い
Not right now, but
誠にありがたく存じます
I try my best to keep things
実に
even.
光栄ですねあなたの福育たる香りに
Hey, yeah, we're upgrading you again, actually. We're gonna do 6. And we can go up to 57 with this. We don't even have to. 4.
死のざわめきが
That actually evens it out to a 95, which is honestly
より鮮明
really good. Really great. We can keep him at just 30 for now. Skills could use some upgrading.
この旅のお心遣い誠にありがたく存じますこの旅のお心遣い誠にありがたく存じます
This, this,
実に光栄ですね死のざわめきが
and then this.
より近くより鮮明に響いて
Oh
お
wait,
り
I'm
ま
out.
す彼岸の光景は今や目の
Okay, line up. Just so I can play around with them a bit more. We're replacing Ugvesh with Dorson. And Ramona, I definitely need... just more... chorus characters. Chorus, no, they're both chorus, Faint and Aegis. No, Aegis is Warden. Faint is Warden. Let's read a little bit about them and what they do. So yeah, she inflicts like a bunch of things. She gets counter, she gets death resistance, dispels fragile, so dispels also like buffs for the team as well, while obtaining, you know, counter and inflicting weakness for 2 turns as well. She does a lot of like just applying buffs. A lot of applying buffs and like debuffs, mostly buffs though, which is really good. So when attack, deal damage equal to the number of counter stacks on the... Okay. So yeah, you would want her with someone who... I feel like the idea of like her with someone else who can also counter. I don't know. So, how's she? Wait, so then does Aegis heal? No, we have like no actual healers on this team. Actually no, because this is Karo. Yeah, so I need to read all of this again. But essentially, the healing comes from the embryo fusion, not from like the actual characters. So I don't actually need any Karo characters who can heal. I just need Karo characters who can buff and deal damage. So like in that case, Ramona helps with like card piles. Like if I had a choice, I would probably want to switch her out with like a warden character. Maybe. Obtain 6 shields x1 plus times for each arithma consumed. Oh wait, I can also improve this. Oh. How about Nutella? Nutella? Oh, she can also do counter? Okay, no. I want her and Faint together. I want them to stack. I want them to like stack like like just far beyond belief. Also, I accidentally replaced the wrong person. Come in here, you're replacing Ramona, and then I'm going to have to upgrade you. You can go all the way up to 95 for this. I'm kind of getting lazy waiting. Okay. Damn it, I don't have enough. Can I synthesize it? I can. How many do I need though? I forgot. I need 9. I can synthesize 9. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. This is good enough. Okay. It seems like she kept the stuff that Ramona had. Are these good for her though? I feel like she would want something that helps with increasing shield of the warrior's defense by 40%. Okay, that's not bad. She is a warden, so yeah. She has fought quite a few cards that give shields. Okay. And then I also have Tiny Wish. I think I would want Mouse's Wisdom for this team. We can try it. Okay. Now let's play around. Let's play around with this team. Yeah, and Mouse's Wisdom. Sleeved Trump. Everything in the shop seems normal. The three of you sit in a row, facing little Lily. The scene feels almost like an interrogation. Lily fidgets uneasily, her eyes darting towards the window. Just as you're about to say something to ease the oppressive air, Lotan speaks first. Hey, you know where Lisa went, don't you? Don't worry, we're reasonable folks. We won't chase you down like that crazy hag until we get the full story. If you spilled the beans on Lisa's whereabouts, that pretty lady over there might give you some candy as a reward. That makes you sound even shadier. Come on. Just like a dumb beast can't resist the sin of blood, human brats can't say no to candy. That metaphor is... Wait, there's something outside. What's that noise? You heard it too, right? Mind checking it out? Hey, I can see what you're trying... Hey, I can see you're trying to get rid of me. Sylvis, you're not as heartless as her, are you? The noise outside grows louder. You'd better go check Lotan. Leave the small stuff to me and Ramona. Cheapskate. Lotan strides out of the room. Lily's anxious gaze trails her. The scary lady's gone. We can relax a bit, right, Lily? The girl blinks, as if truly easing up, or perhaps not grasping the situation at all. You know where Lisa is, don't you? Lily nods, then shakes her head. Can you tell us? Don't worry. It's just me and Sylva's here. We'll keep it a secret and protect you. I can't, because eyes are always watching Lily. Eyes. Lots and lots of eyes. From other dimensions. Dimensions? Do you know what dimensions means, Lily? Lily suddenly clamps her lips shut, saying nothing, her eyes nervously flicking to the window. Sylvis, there's something outside. What? You're sending me away too? No. Oh. Something's really happening out there. Lotan, what's going on? Stay back, I've got this. I can definitely win the final round in 12 turns. In 10 turns? Bet. I will need a lot of relics though. The deck Earthma costs 0. When played, discards all cards in hand and draws a number of cards equal to the discarded amount. Plus 1. Exhaust. Adds innate effect. Randomly select 3 from the vulnerable weakness finesse computation based Bastion, Burst, Drain, Insight, or Sense, and choose one to bestow upon the mutated heart. Well, I mean, I'm here, I can't leave, unfortunately, so... So I want one with weakness, finesse... Oh, recover Rithma, definitely. I've got a bad feeling. We might lose this one. When it comes to hide and seek, Lotan's no match.
さて、今日はどなたを銀の皿に乗せましょうか?
That sounded like probably, I don't know, maybe the only guy on my team. Okay, well... Such a waste for a character who only has, like... ten health, though. I can't do that one.
お気をつけを。
Deal 6 damage because there's 6 stats. Okay, wait, so let's read this Embryo Fusion because I've forgotten how this works. I normally play a core. At the start, Embryo Fusion is 33% Crimson Furnace. At the start, accumulates 9 Crimson Furnace. After the battle ends, accumulates 14. And if the current realm is pure Kara, which this unfortunately isn't because we have not Natilla here. But if we did have pure Kara, the accumulation is doubled up to 70. At the end of the battle, for every remaining 1 embryo in hand, additionally accumulates 14 Furnace. Embryo Devour. When unleashing Exalt, Kara Reckoners will consume an embryo and trigger the Devour effect. After the team's first trigger of Devour, each turn gains shield equal to 5%, max HP 13, and temporary strength equal to 3%. Oh, wait, so gain shield equal to 5% of max HP, temporary strength equal to 3% of max HP. Okay. Got it. Bitch. Gain 1 Rhythma. Nice. No. I don't want to develop a symptom. I've seen more stuff after that too. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. Engrave, Orison. Train, but develop weakness. We're just gonna get sigils.
さて、今日はどなたを銀の皿に乗せましょうか? 冷たいですよ。
Mario disappeared? No. I mean, Sounds good to me.
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
What's this? Bloodlust. When played, accumulate embryo fusion. Ooh. I like this though. I really like that. We're going to recover HP. Okay. Dossier. When picked up, choose a command card to give an innate retain. Turn Awakener with the lowest alumnus gain 15. When 2 cards are played consecutively with a lower arithmetic cost than the previous card, the Awakener. Yes. Lotan, hold up. Chasing like this won't work. Got a better plan? Let's split up and corner it in the alley ahead. Counter. I don't want to quite use it yet. Oh! Okay. So corpses. Got it. So far we have 2 corpses. How much alumnus is it? 10? Okay, I can't. I don't think I can count apparently. We're gonna do this actually instead. We're going to. No! No, I wanted to use my Exalt, then use that. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll live. Shield and counter. Crit damage plus all of that. Okay, do we have this as well? This is enough. You're dead. I didn't even have to be that extra. I was just gonna go like full on, just like millions of damage on it. After the battle, gain an additional 75. For every 1 instant of active damage, still inflict 3 stacks of blood on self and 32 stacks of blood on the target. For each enemy killed, dispel the blood state on self. That's kind of good. I'm not gonna lie, that's not bad. For each awakener that has been roused, increase realm mastery by 35. After playing rouse, randomly gain 2 random cards. I have faith in myself. A man with long hair once again blocks your path. Having had the previous experience, Ramona's expression is unfriendly. Calm down, my friend, the man slowly speaks. His voice is magnetic and seductive, as if the sound flows through a narrow airway, mixed with a hissing friction. I've been observing for some time. Only by shifting your mindset can you approach your goal. Who are you really? A kind stranger. Okay. What are you holding the furnace for? You know, that's a very good question. I'm still trying to learn how to play Karo. So I make questionable decisions. Okay, so Crimson Furnace. Consume all stored healing in the furnace. Yeah, I think I need that right now. Yeah. Thank you. We love a quick victory. Yeah, just spam the furnaces when it's full. Okay, I got it. Thank you for the help. I usually use Aquor, the Aquor team, just because I think it's really fun to have a bunch of tentacles spam. But I do want to try to learn how to play the others a lot more. Counter. I mean, the more counter, the better. But also weaknesses is really good. No, I enjoy counters. Like, I enjoy having high counters, so then whenever someone hits me, it just like immediately comes and kills them. It's so fun. Screeching, endless screeching. The raven singer cloaked in glossy black feathers. Its sharp beak glinting coldly, piercing your eardrums with each mournful cry. Uncover your ears. The nocturnal choir of crows hunger for the raw tremors within your cowering body. Obviously. Also, rest in keys. Oh, there's something here as well. Nice. Who shall I rouse? Honestly, Faint. Valid, yeah. I don't know why. I think I just really like gameplay where I do a lot of like passive damage. Like I really like the tentacles, which is why I play a core a lot. I really like counter, and I also really like doing poison damage. So I think I just really like dealing passive damage to enemies rather than like direct damage with my characters. Though sometimes that can be fun when you're able to stack up buffs and debuffs and then hit an attack that normally wouldn't one hit an enemy and then it does. That's also really satisfying. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this. And then oh, that's not what I meant to do. I was just trying to read. You like poison more? Poison is always fun. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, that really helped. I love it when I accidentally play cards. Sometimes I really am just trying to read. I was so happy to see Aegis. Hat mine Max, best daughter. I know, Aegis is so cute. See, like, it's just so satisfying. Like, you literally just sit there and they finish them off themselves. Like, there's just something satisfying about it. This is Echo. Play that takes effect one extra time and you receive 5 black sigils. Refund the arithmetic cost and draw 1 card. I don't know, that sounds pretty nice. Oh, but it only applies weakness. This just implies a 14 shield. Echo has exhaust, and I don't really play this card often though. I don't know, maybe just this, because it gives them vulnerability and then weakness on top of that. How the fuck do I get there? Never mind. Question answered. Let us rouse the Awakener. You. Event. Before your eyes, a shroud of black butterflies burst forth, continuously spilling out, flapping their wings and falling onto the dust. The unfolded blanket. Letter paper is splattered with black ink. Blah 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 blah. Destroy any 2 cards. Why would I want to destroy my cards? Sorry, what did you say? Oh, I gained 2 arithmetic? That's not bad. I can take the loss in health. You chase the black creature through several intersections, only to lose its trail after it darts into a narrow alley. Damn it, where'd it go? That thing's as slippery as a sewer rat. There should be a dead end. It shouldn't have escaped unless someone helped it, or invisibility. Lowton, stay sharp. Both are dramatic twists, but the reason's likely simpler. This alley probably has hidden passages or forks not on standard maps. This town predates the flood, thriving in livestock and ceramics. Its sewers and alleyways form a complex network no map can fully capture. The earliest Hellhound reports surfaced 10 days ago. Mastering these tangled paths in 10 days isn't easy. What now? Ramona turns. Following her gaze, you spot scattered drops of black red liquid along the trail. Blood loss usually saps strength. It'll have to come out to feed again. We just need to be ready. Lodon flicks her sword with a sneer. Even better. If it's alive, it can be caught, killed. Meeting me, it might be happier dead than alive. Let's go. We need to be ready before dark. Sorry, I'm trying to fix things on my end. Okay. A metal animal trap, the lazy hunter's best friend. The rice specialty, lively hen, a culinary temptation. Tie the hen. Oh, okay, I see kind of what it's doing now. Cheap but effective traps. The snowy town lies silent, fluffy snow reflecting cold moonlight. The three of you huddle behind a broken fence, cloaked in the deep night, glancing back occasionally. Hey, is this ambush really gonna work? With just a few chickens? We wait and see. Try to hold back and don't charge out. Waste of my time. Shh, something's coming. A canine claw emerges from the shadows, accompanied by heavy breathing. 1 step. 2 steps. It lunges swift as thunder. Now. The shadowy black creature, startled, bolts, but it's snared by the trap, unable to move. Ooh. You looking a little rough there, buddy. The monster lowers its head, growling softly as if warning you to stay back. Can you make it out? No, it's like it has no face. At the center of the monster's lowered body, you faintly discern a human-like outline, but where features should be, a black void swallows all light. Pin it down, Lotan. I'll take the left, you take the right. Piece of cake. Looks like the trap's got it. Use these tools to secure it. Got it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have this. We're both may or may not be screwed. Oh fuck, okay. Oh, it's just chapter 3, just realized that. Yeah, it's only chapter 3. I've had the game for a while, but I don't actually play that often. I've been playing more recently, but at least nowadays I've mostly just been farming. I want to give you 2. Hold on. Oh, I forgot. I have a Mouse's Wisdom. I don't usually use this card. Okay. Regain 3 charisma, please.
道を照らさんことを。
Does this usually last for... We'll do this.
フルコースの始まりです。
And also this because why not? We get more shields. Oh look.
死を求めるの。願いを叶えましょう。
Yeah, I'm feeling so good about myself right now. I just love stacking effects like that. It's so great. Got it. Ramona leaps forward. The cornered monster roars fiercely, struggling in a last stand. No. No. Comb, come back. That voice sounds familiar. A small trembling figure steps out from the darkened lamplight. Comb, don't hurt them. The large canine called Comb sits on the ground, obediently licking its paw. Lily? The white girl slowly approaches the grotesque beast, extending a slender arm to stroke its head as if petting an ordinary animal. Atop the giant canine's neck sits, unmistakably, a crowned human head, rendering the scene profoundly eerie. You and Ramona exchange glances, 1,000 words in your hearts, yet unsure how to begin. Hey, you're not just gonna stare, are you? The Hellhound's right there. The Mastermind's right behind us. What's that saying? No effort, all reward? The girl, as if deaf to Lotan, whispers into Comb's ear, her soft voice carried by the evening breeze. Comb, be good. Obey your master's orders. Only those who obey are good kids. Is Lily playable? She just seems so adorable. Her eyes fall gently. Lily turns and walks towards you. Lady Daffodil said if Comb is found, Lily must return to Mother's side. Let's go back to the shop. Lady Daffodil might have something to say. The journey is silent. Daffodil, holding a pipe, lunges casually on a high wooden chair, as if waiting for your arrival. I told you, a large dog can't hide among people. Lily, you haven't forgotten our punishment, have you? Yes, Lily remembers. Aww. Still hoping to get her? Okay, I'm happy I'm not the only one who's like, really wants to play at her. Enough riddles, spill it. What's the deal with this hellhound? Patience, my dear guest. I'll explain in due time. Or would you rather take Comb back, close the case, and call it a day? I'm kinda worried about the kid. Comb isn't a real hellhound. Daffodil flashes an approving smile. Fascinating. What's your theory? 3 incidents have struck right. Livestock attacks, Lisa's disappearance, and hellhound rumors. The torn livestock seems ravaged by beasts, but the marks on them are human bites. Now that we've captured Comb, a quick comparison of the bite marks should confirm it's the culprit behind the livestock attacks. I will protect these kids, it's my duty now. I don't know why, but this is like a horror game, but they have like so many fucking kids here who like just have horrible things happen to them, and it's like you want to protect them so bad, but it's like you know nothing good is gonna come out from like them being here. We all saw what happened to like Aegis and what happened, bro. Like literally the very first chapter, immediately 2 kids died. I'm adopting every single one I see now. They're so adorable, bro. But the Hellhound has nothing to do with it. Comb lacks the oppressive aura, that malice from behind dimensions. A villager shotgun left unhealing wounds on it, and Lotan took it down single-handedly. It's not strong enough to be the shadow looming over this town. So, I suspect there are 2 hellhounds in this town. An intriguing guess. Anything else? The human bite marks on the birds, combined with the Sculptors Association's activity here, I suspect Comb is a product of their modifications. The remaining question is, who's the victim in this tragedy? While changing... I cannot speak. I'm a father of 4 now? Who are the 4? I assume Lily's one of them. While chasing Comb, we notice it's intelligent and intimately familiar with Rye's labyrinth paths, suggesting it lived here as a human for some time. Lisa's home is in the town center. For a beast or a thief, targeting homes near the woods would be more natural, yet it had reason to feed here. I took a chance. I bet the hellhound chose Lisa's home because it held special meaning to it. So we set bait at Lisa's doorstep, and my hunch was confirmed. Combined with Lily's claim that Lisa won't come back, I suspect Lisa can no longer face her mother, perhaps because she's been transformed beyond recognition. Putting it all together, the true identity of this hellhound becomes clear. Comb is Lisa. To test this, I placed bait at Lisa's doorstep and successfully captured it. Comb crouched nearby, lets out a low whimper. Lily strokes Lisa's head, as if comforting her. Encore from Wuthering Waves in Montfire? How do you say that name? Montfire? Montfire from Arknights. I don't play Arknights, so I don't know who Montfire is. But Encore honestly is also my child. I love Encore from Wuthering Waves. She was like one of my... Not even one of. She was my favorite, like, standard 5-star. The other ones I didn't really catch my attention, but Encore is just like so adorable. And the sheep. I love sheep, so it just made it even better. Oh, just monster, okay. So bougie. Lisa was such a good girl. Even starving, she only wanted to eat at home. You're sharp, lass. No wonder Professor Dexter sings your praises. Thank you. But the professor also told me about your illustrious deeds, Lady Daffodil. Just ordinary business dealings, hardly worth mentioning. Your deductions are spot on. Comb is indeed Lisa, and the ones behind her inhuman transformation are, as you know, old acquaintances of yours. I'd rather not have acquaintances like that. Even without your hint, these stitches point straight to the Sculptors Association. Aptly put. Now for the main point. With your intelligence network, you've surely noticed the Sculptors Association's recent frenzy. Proud Encore main here, Woolly Word. I love Anking. Oh my god, I cannot speak. I love Encore so much. She was also my first main. She was adorable, she was cute, she like was not annoying. I'm not gonna lie. When I played Wuthering Waves for the first time, I immediately hated that like blue girl with like the feathery hair. She was just annoying. And then none of the other characters really just caught my eye, like with their personality or their story or anything. But Encore, bro, she was just so cute. I was like, I need to protect her. She's so adorable. She just like wants to tell stories and play. I would love her as a little sister. She's just so adorable. I just want to like protect her from the world and like But I also really like playing as her. She's really fun. I still use Encore a lot in Wuthering Waves. Not that I play Wuthering Waves that much now, but when I do play, I play her sometimes, but I also use like Brand because I also find his gameplay really fun. And I've also just been generally trying to diversify the characters who I play. But Encore will always be #1 in my heart. Their frenzy stems from their leader, Herbert, recently acquiring classified documents. I won't divulge the contents, but I can confirm they've ignited his wildest fantasies. He's now pushing his experiments forward at all costs. What's his goal? That's as much as I'll share. After all, you're not my only client, are you? Daffodil taps her pipe, a sly smile playing on her lips. Very well. 2 more questions, if I may. About the other hellhound. What do you know? Or perhaps you haven't been in town long enough to know its secrets. Oh, you caught that, didn't you? I can't lay out the full story of that hellhound, but I'm not entirely clueless. However, in this exchange stock, answers don't come free. What do you want? It takes quite something for a grown-ass man to cry. These motherfuckers definitely did a good job at it. Bro, I know. I was like literally tearing up like when Aegis died. It was like it's really not a nice thing to think of. Like, I don't usually get that emotional from games. I have had it happen to me before. But it's not something that happens often. But like their deaths, it was just like it actually really affected me. I didn't fully cry. I was able to keep that from happening, but like I was definitely tearing up. I had to wipe my eyes. I really liked Aegis's story. When I saw her trailer, I was like, it was just so interesting. Let me think. Daffodil gazes, sweeps over you, Ramona, and Lotan, then lingers on Lily. She then gives an enigmatic smile. Fuck English. Sorry. I've been speaking a lot today. Before this, I played in like a visual novel, and it was just so many words. Since you treated me to such a splendid show, I'll offer you a tempting discount. Come now, your answer and its price have arrived. He's so sweet. Like, you just want to protect it. I need a drink of water. Oh yay, I've unlocked hard mode. Have I ever used these before? I don't think I have. Well, to be fair, I'm not that far in the game, so... I only recently unlocked trophies, which is really fun, by the way. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I like playing with other people. It's a really nice challenge. It was also the thing that made me actually want to consider like learning how to strategize and like build teams in this game. it was so fun, and funny enough, like seeing how easy it was for people to kick my ass with their characters, it just really made me want to put more effort into actually learning how to play the game. A soft knock echoes at the door. In the quiet night, the rhythmic tapping sends an inexplicable chill down your spine. Oh, Comb. Comb suddenly arches its back, adopting a predatory stance, like a cornered beast. Sorry to disturb you so late. Comb whips around, scratching the floor, its spine taut, growling menacingly. Mother? Oh, wait, you haven't. Is her mother part of the Sculptors Association? I heard there was a development, so I rushed over. Lily. Lily and our pet haven't caused trouble for the lady, have they? The woman Lily calls mother pushes open the door, heading straight for Lily. She enfolds the small figure in her arms, gently stroking her head. Then she turns to face you. These must be the new friends you mentioned, Lily. Frances nods to herself. Greetings. I'm Lily's mother. Just call me Frances. I don't like how, like, chill she is with the fact that Comb exists and is like, and she just refers to it as like their pet. And it's like, that is essentially like, that is a girl who has been like modified against her will. It's a little weird that she's just like, oh yeah, Lily and our pet didn't cause you any trouble, did they? It's like, I don't like how you're just, I mean, she probably had time to get adjusted to the fact that Comb exists, but she's taking it way too easy for me to feel comfortable with her. My guess is that she's a part of the Sculptors Association. Mother, you love Frances? Is Frances also a playable character? I don't know all of the playable characters. This is my assistant, Nymphia. Now I do recognize Nymphia's design. Good evening. I'm Nymphia Polonus, but please call me Nymphia. Unfortunately, no. You would love to? I mean, she's designed so well that it's like, if you said she was a playable character, I'd believe you. Because I can see her being a playable character. Her design's interesting enough. Like, it's nothing crazy. But, like, she is still, like, a really well-designed character. I didn't want Lily staying in that environment too long. I accidentally skipped dialogue. So I sent her to town temporarily. I didn't expect her to struggle so much adapting to the outside world. I'm deeply sorry for all the trouble Lily's caused you. As an inadequate mother, I apologize. I'm in love with her. She's such a good woman. If you say so. She's still kind of giving me little off vibes. And I don't know. I know a lot of people who would love a woman who wasn't good. So, like... I'll take your thoughts into consideration, but I'm still kind of suspicious of her. If not for Comb's still wary demeanor, she'd seem like a slightly stern yet kind, ordinary mother. No need to say that. Lily's been very sweet. She gets along great with Sylvis too. I hope I can repay you both someday. Sounds like you're leaving already. You know I can't stay overnight without Nymphia. And Running away isn't a solution. I need to talk to that one. Director Oswood, perhaps I could ease your burden in this matter? No, Nymphia. You don't need to get involved in my affairs. The decisions I've made, I must see through myself. No spoilers. Okay. Then, I'd advise against taking Lily with you, especially these nights. Here's a win-win proposal. You handle your business and leave escorting Lily back to these friends. How about that? That wouldn't be right. Lily's already caused them enough trouble. Daffodil shoots you a glance. It seems this is your answer. We're happy to spend time with Lily. If that's the case, I'll entrust her to you. Please, take Lily home, to the Rice Sanatorium. Erica, pull up all the available data on the Rice Sanatorium. Rye Sanatorium. Located in Lindsay Road on the southeast corner of Rye. With a 12-year history, its primary focus is observation and rehabilitation of mental disorders, hence its nickname, the Asylum. Fun. Current Director, Francis Oswood. Skip the surface details. Any patient records or family information available? Searching. Please wait. Due to the volume of data, retrieval is estimated to complete by 8 AM tomorrow. Before the update, it's called Asylum. Kinda missed that name. Ah. Was it the update where they like fixed the translations, or is this a different update? Because I just remember taking a break, coming back, and then like actually understanding what was being said. And not having like weird inconsistencies with like pronouns, like characters who are very clearly a she being referred to as he. I was very confused. Those are very confusing times for me. Yeah, the translation update? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Alright, thanks Erica. Looks like that's all we can do for today. I have a feeling this case is just getting started. As you lie in bed, drowsiness creeps in, and a hazy impression stirs in your mind. Perhaps you're about to have that dream again. Welcome to the Elworth Expedition. I'm the team leader. You can call me Bertrand. I've retrieved your application. Frankly, we've prepared for 3 months and shouldn't be taking on non-professionals this late. But this journey is perilous and medical personnel are essential. So despite your brief training, we welcome you to join us in conquering Elworth. Know us. If you feel unwell at any point, report it immediately. For safety, we'll send a distress signal and leave you with enough supplies to await rescue. Be aware, this means you may not complete the expedition with us. The team will honor your contribution, but your name won't appear in the final First Explorer's record. Are they exploring like some Arctic place? Cecilia. Mountaineering team member. Bertrand, don't be so cold. She's willing to brave the icy wilderness with us. That's already impressive, isn't it? In extreme conditions, the risk of death is near zero. If you're sure, you're part of the team. Oh, sorry, it's never zero. Yes, I understand. That's your room. During the training, wake up at 6 AM for morning drills. Don't be late. Why does he remind me of like one of my old sergeants? It was like him being like, for morning training, wake up at 6, don't be late. And I was just like, I got flashbacks. Ah, it's been ages since we had such clear weather. Look, you can see the mountain peaks in the distance. The weather's worse than expected, and our progress these past few days has been poor. We must seize this rare clear day and move as fast as possible. And you're the doctor. Don't collapse and make others care for you. Geez, Bertrand, clear weather's good news. Can't you consider the team's morale? I'm not like you thrill-seeking noble ladies. Soldiers have duties. I won't turn back until we reach the highest peak. Cecily, I'm fine. Colonel Bertrand's right. Let's make haste. You abandon some supplies, driving the sled dogs and ponies forward at maximum speed. Is that a good idea? Exactly what supplies did you abandon? I don't have a good feeling about this. I feel like they've already fucked up. An unease stirs within you. Me too. You pull a pocket watch from beneath stacks of clothes, whispering a prayer. You're looking at your watch again. Is it special? Yes, I bought it from a peculiar antique shop. I keep my daughter's photo and a lock of her hair inside. It reminds me of her. Wow, you must have an adorable daughter. I'm jealous. I need to get better at speaking. Or maybe reading. I don't know which exactly is the issue at this point. Alas, I wish I had a child too. How old is she now? She was 8 when she passed away. Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't know. It's alright. So, why did you join this expedition? Jealous indeed. Oh, because of legend. Legend? They say in the Elworth Mountains there's a powerful church whose join it to receive a benediction. Those who join it receive a benediction. Some say that the benediction can bring the dead back to life. But Elworth is so remote. Its snowfields mostly untouched by human feet. That's what makes it real, don't you think? If it didn't wield power beyond the mortal, defying life and death, why build a church there? Sorry, did I get too excited? I didn't mean to discourage or disregard your feelings. If that church exists, I'll pray for you. To bring your daughter back to life. Back to your side. Are you foreshadowing something? Arta? Itsuka. I think I shall refer to you as Itsuka. I feel like that rolls off the tongue a little better. The avalanche strikes in an instant. Before anyone can react, the world trembles, plunging into terrifying absolute light. You don't know how long has passed when the bone-chilling cold and pain rose you. Your vision is blurred. Your hands are numb. Your legs won't move. At the edge of your sight, beneath a snowdrift, a pale arm protrudes. It takes an eternity to stagger to your feet. You stumble to the figure, barely dragging the frozen rigid body from the snow. This is from Sicily's frozen embrace. A wax paper parcel falls. You open it gently, revealing a marked map, a black and white photo, and a wisp of pale blonde hair. The photo shows Sicily with the light-haired man. On the back written, "You will return." So you, too, lost someone dear? You check the map. If the avalanche didn't carry you too far, the marked location is less than half a day's journey from here. The ponies are gone, and your rations won't last for a descent. There's no hesitation. You never plan to return alive. Dragging Cicely's frozen body with a climbing rope, you trudge through the snow, one heavy step at a time. Luck is on your side. You pass an icy lake, helping you pinpoint your location. Just down this slope. Soft snow collapses beneath you. Again? Could we not get a break in the dream world too? Like, damn. Okay, let's keep using this team. Looks like you're all set for the journey. Thank you for the hospitality you've provided. My sweet child, stay safe out there. Daffodil smiles, sizing you up, then leans close to your ear. Don't forget, you've already seen the hellhound once. Her voice, haunting and cryptic, sends a chill creeping down your spine. Ramona gently pulls you back, speaking with polite restraint. Thank you for your concern. If you have other matters, please contact Professor Dexter. He'll relay them to us. Quite protective, aren't you, lass? Did old Dexter say something about me? A flicker of disapproval crosses Ramona's pale cheeks, but Daffodil doesn't give her a chance to retort, waving a dismissive hand to send you on your way. Alright. It seems I'm not welcome here. I won't delay your trip any longer. Bon voyage! And on to the Sculptors Association. I thought I told you not to call this number unless it's urgent. How could I forget your stern orders? Stern orders. Don't you want to hear about what news I've brought you? Whose movements? Mythic University. Their keeper's tracking the big one. Looks like you're about to lose another piece on your board. Must sting for a master strategist like Herbert, no? You flatter me, madam. Under that one's gaze, we're mere ants, hardly strategists. Where are they now? You'll find out soon enough. By the way, that knight you sent to intercept them, not the best choice. A reckless brute like that will only hit a brick wall against Mythic University. Just trash tossed over by the light bearers. If it's useless, so be it. It's all because Rogers went missing, leaving me with extra headaches. Don't worry, you've got me. For the right price, Daffodil's little shop of solutions will handle all your troubles. You know, Daffodil kind of rubs me the wrong way, but like, you gotta love a businesswoman. Do we really have to use this thing? This subway smells awful. In a noisy subway car, some passengers read this ISIS Times under dim lights, while others puff on pipes, exhaling clouds of smoke. The stench of human sweat, tobacco, and heavy gasoline mingles into a peculiar rotten odor. You glance at Lily by the window. She curiously studies the passengers, seats, and handrails, quiet as a doll, as if seeing this strange world for the first time. We could have taken the school's private transport, but no, you're coddling her with this junk heap. Are you spoiling her too much? Isn't trying new things fun? I think this experience is quite rare. Any thoughts on our next move, Keeper? Considering the gaze we felt during our clash with Herbert likely came from the true Hellhound, staying in this town is a safer bet. But there's another path. Escort Lily to the Rice Sanatorium and investigate Frances. She does see more than meets the eye. Whether we stay in town or head to the sanatorium, we must stay wary of Daffodil's meddling. Her presence in Rye at this junction is no coincidence. She's unlikely to interfere directly. From what I know, only matters tied to her collections pique her interest. Unlikely. I've sent you the sanatorium's info. Make sure to check it, alright? Thanks for sending the info. Erica could have transmitted herself, Professor Dexter. If there's nothing else, I'm cutting the line. Wait. After you requested those records, I reviewed the sanatorium's known intelligence. Any findings? In Rye's missing persons cases, the victims all had elderly or mental ill kin, and 3 personally sent relatives to the Rye Sanatorium. Others have done the same, just undocumented. Perhaps due to inexperience, the local police recorded this but didn't investigate the pattern. I'd say that's shaky evidence. Live long enough and who doesn't have a sick relative or two? Still, it's the only lead we've got for now. I'll keep an eye on these possibilities. In that case, good night. I'll pour myself a glass of red from Chaplin Winery and savor the aroma of home. Ramona cuts the comms. Tomorrow morning, we'll head to the Rice Sanatorium. After that, Frances left with her assistant in the dead of night, leaving you responsible for escorting Lily back to the Rice Sanatorium. At Lily's request, you chose to take the subway to the remote suburbs. A faint stir pulls you from your reverie. Looking down, the doll-like girl clutches the hem of your clothes. Sylvis, if a girl was naughty, didn't listen to her mom, and something bad happened, would her mom be so angry she'd never want to see her again? Being playful is a child's nature. Her mom would understand. But what if the bad thing changed her? Made her so different her mom couldn't recognize her? Wouldn't it be different? Wouldn't it be better not to go home? Her mom would be so angry, so sad. You know she's talking about Lisa. Lisa, as she is now, may never return to her mother's side, surviving only as comb. Your memories begin with the Yakutsk explosion a year ago. You can't offer Lily a proper answer about family or mothers, but if it's just to comfort her. A mother won't abandon her child, a mother wants her child safe. Children grow up, forge their own paths, and sometimes must part from their parents. Some mothers hope their child become a merchant, others a scholar, or an adventurer. No matter their choices, a mother will bless them and pray for their safety. You close your eyes, a figure plummeting from the clock tower flashing in your mind. Life doesn't always follow a set path. If you make amends. If you don't, you live happier. On my travels with Ramona, we met a girl. Children in this world can never take a break. I'm actually getting teary-eyed again. She gave up her everything, trying to make things right. Ramona stands in your side, a light in her eyes flickering, but she does not interject. She thought her death would ease her sin, but instead it caused her friends so much pain. If even friends felt that way, How much more pain would her mother feel? I hate this. I really don't like this. Lily listens, her eyes buried in her arms, lost in thought, perhaps finding your words too obscure. The train lurches violently, followed by a chorus of screams. In the chaos, a rustle comes from below. Looking down, Lily's gaze wavers. One small hand clutches your hem tightly. She's here. Likely coming for us. Keeper, Lotan, prepare for battle. So, like, can't they just, like, give us a break? Like, I don't like this. I don't like this. Why are they doing this to me? Wait, who's that? Yeah? What's that thing? On the tracks ahead, in the tunnel's darkness, a figure stands illuminated by the lights, an impossible silhouette. Never. Mori Devs, 2023. Wait, actually? A tall woman, her gaze sharp as knives, calmly faces the oncoming train. Found you. In a fleeting instant, the woman vanishes. No, she does not vanish. She's charging towards the speeding train. The driver slams the brakes. The train shudders to a halt. Panicked passengers leap off, scattering in all directions. Emergency! Protect the civilians! Daw, can you hear me? Detecting. Communication interference. Silver key fluctuations. Possible. Resonance. What's that saying? Distant water can't quench a nearby fire. Looks like it's my time to shine. Of course, I want the extra arithma. This is only to one. It's fine. That's strength, that is, I can't remember. Finesse. In burst. When played, the first gain 11 temporary strength and resolve the card's effects. Isn't this better? Oh, it's you again. Great. You step into a dimly lit carriage, an eerie feeling rising within you. The carriage is empty, the passengers have long fled, leaving behind scattered monster remains that are slowly dissipating. In the center of the carriage stands a man. I believe in faith, and it is fate that has brought us on the same subway. Of course, if you don't mind, I can lend you a hand. He hands you an ancient handheld mirror. The knights have already taken the board, and the king won't be far behind. You'll likely encounter him soon. Truly exciting, isn't it? Extra arithma. Of course. Black slime orbs glinting with eerie green light. Dart towards the door. Darts through the car, searching for a target. Glass windows shatter into chilling fragments with a nerve-wracking crash. Time for a fight, guys.
さて、今日はどなたを銀の皿に乗せましょうか。
パワー全開。
冷たいですよ。闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
This is
闇
great.
に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
Just keeps going. I love this. This is weakness. No, it's drain. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of like that. No, I kind of like drain. We're doing that. We shall rouse you. More silver. Always welcome. A whirlwind-like figure closes in, the air thick with the omen of imminent battle. Lotan grips her sword hilt, ready to fight. Lily? Do you know her? Lily clings tightly to your hem, stepping back, shaking her head, then nodding. Lily knows. She's here for Lily. Yeah, we all agree we're not letting her get her. Lily's gonna stay behind me, protected. Nice.
All the light. 誰も傷つかない世界が生まれる。
Let's play this one just because it's free.
やります。
Strike. You know, why not? Wait, how much alumnus was it? 10. And put it on him. Look at how much counter I have, bro. I love this. I don't even have to worry about anything. Let's do that. Wait, that's exactly what's needed to kill him. I just looked at my counter. That was actually perfect. Gain max arithmetic. How can I say no to that? Increase searchlight will actually be really helpful. Well, that's okay. Every time you lose HP, gain 3 strength. Oh, this is perfect. Dorison eats his own HP when depending on the cards I use, so that's actually really perfect for me. Do I need a key? Do I have a key? No, I don't have a key. Oh, that's sad. Next we shall rouse you. Time for battle.
っと鋼材を使うよ。ナットはどこだ？
お気をつけよ。
止まって。
Nice.
助けてください。
They're all defense, but greatly reduce the amount of damage I have to deal with taking. It's kind of a waste. Yeah, it works.
パワー全開。
Okay.
レクイエムをあなたに。
オールザライト。危ない。それ。
Okay. That's pretty good. And increases counter. I don't want to do that. I want to save... I actually want to save their exalts for like the actual boss. Ugh.
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
アイビー、見えました。
I think this is better. Regain strength and vulnerability. It's perfect. Destroy command card and receive 25 sigil. How is that in any way? How? Okay. This card inflicts fragile on your team. All ships attain. Okay, it's just shields. I would like to duplicate this. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so I'm here? Behind. Okay, I'm behind the rusted door.
アイギス、頑張ります。
お気をつけよ。
それ。
Nice.
アイビー、見えました。
Damn. Just my luck. I mean, I do have this. Oh, wait, no. This is the one that gives me arithma. More arithma, nice. Okay.
オールザライト。来ないで。
You know what? Just go.
死を求めるの。願いを叶えましょう。
Eh.
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
There we go. That took away most of it. So does this. Shield. More arithma.
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
This.
闇に溶けて朽ち果てよ。
Okay.
銀
Release.
の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
闇に
You
溶け
finish
て
this
朽
right now.
ち果てよ。
Perfect. Poison. 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 Yeah. Okay, I can't go through that way. So, we're back here again. In that case... Which one do I use quite a bit? Honestly, I try to use hers whenever it pops up. As you pass by the conductor's rest area, a phone rings sharply from a hidden corner. Engrave 1 out of 3. Welp, that's fine. I pressed it by accident, but you know what? It's fine. Let's rouse a ring and awakener. Aegis. A razor-sharp spike slices through the air, aimed at you. Before you can call to Ramona, the crisp clash of blades rings out. Lotan and Helot. Lotan stands boldly before you, fearlessly meeting the foe. A strand of hair drifts from her brow. Not bad. You're not my target. Step aside. No can do. It's been ages since I've stretched my limbs. How about you spar with me? You're not with the Sculptors Association. Why are you working for them? Oh. Do you know I'm not? How do you know I'm not? Those artists with their living carving knives aren't as bold as you. Who are you? And why do you want her? Helot. If you're asking my role, I'm something like her sister. More precisely, our powers are kindred. She needs to return to her master's side. So I'm here to take her. Ramona nods, then gently pats Lily's head. Lily, do you want to go with her? Lily looks up fearfully, her eyes darting between Helot and Ramona, then settling on you, pleading for help. It's okay. Say what you really feel. Lily's grip tightens. Then, slowly but firmly, she shakes her head. See that? She doesn't want to go back to some master. Helot raises a hand, a fierce gust swirling around her, poised to unleash a storm. She doesn't get a say in this. Then bring it on. You also like Helot? I'm not gonna lie, I don't that much anyway. I am going to use my furnace though. And we're going to do this. And this. So we got some shields. Oh, we have an embryo now. Perfect. I love this. This is perfect. Wait. Oh yeah, I have more than enough. We're gonna give this to Faint. Not embryos must need. Well. Also, I need some shields. Bro, the increase of Rhythma, bro, feels so nice.
冷たいですよ。
最後まで耐えてみせます。
Embryo, okay, nice. Then we're gonna do a little poison. She doesn't like a little poison. And then I'm going to... It's 30. Wait. She's a 64. It'll almost be enough. Defense. Well, these are defense cards. She's at 70. Okay. This is. It also increases crit rate. And draw one card. What do I draw? I mean, it kind of fits. Okay. Go. Counter, and then we're going to do all of this. Oh shit, I forgot. My Karo. It's almost full though. That's good. We're just gonna go ahead and use it. And try not to die. She does damage she, right? Oh yeah. Yeah. We're using this. Oh, there's multiple. Ooh. There's multiple. She has phases. Oh yeah. I had no idea. Vulnerable. Strength. Then just everything. Oh. Everything. We will put this on you. Oh yeah, we're interesting. You embryo Vegas. Your purify only works once every 5 rounds. Damn. I'm in desperate need of healing. Counter. Shield. More shield. Thank God. Okay. My health was getting a little concerningly low. Does Thais in normal banner now? I can't remember actually. If Thais is in the banner, might be a good idea to get her. Kara with no furnace and Alumis battery is really hard to play. Yeah. See, this is why I like really want to learn more about like how the fuck you build teams in this game. I'm not used to playing games like this. Like I remember when Reverse 1999 came out. It looked really interesting, so I wanted to play it, but I wasn't used to that kind of like gameplay, so I didn't really stick with it. But then I found Morrimans, and it ended up being the same gameplay, so I wasn't that sure about it. But there was just something about Morrimans that like made it stick with me regardless. So now I like genuinely enjoy the gameplay and like playing the game and going through the story, even though it's not like the type of game that I normally play. And I really like the idea of just like learning how to build characters and teams in games like this, and like learning how to do stuff. But you said a crow with no furnace and Alumis battery is really hard to play. Would Ramona be considered an Alumis battery? Or no, I feel like she more so gave you like cards. I can't quite remember. Crow needs both specifically. First of all, is Theus on the standard banner? No. Or what did it say here? Oh, wait, it says here. Daffodil on the Harlot. Yeah, no. Or wait, no, Theus is not Ultra. She's Chaos, isn't she? Tall, Riker, Lily Curran. Oh wait, this is Lily? Wait! Oh, she looks so adorable here. Oh, this is so pretty. Okay, yeah, she's not here. Karo? Damn, I got it wrong twice. Yeah, I do need. Okay, yes. Oh, she's limited though. Yeah, I actually do really need more Karo characters because at the moment I can't have a full Karo team. So it probably actually would benefit me to pull for her. That's really nice, yeah. Even Katina. Hold on. Oh. Hello, Katina. I already have 2 assault characters though. I have Uvash and I actually ended up getting Hela earlier. Wait, does Genesis still on the banner as well? Genesis doll is... I definitely can't remember. I assume doll is Karo. I don't know what... Katina is insanely good, but also really hard to play. I feel like I can barely play the characters that aren't hard to play. I'm not too sure about that. I did pull for Mache though, but that's just because she's really cute and I saw her in Interface and I thought she was fun. Or she seemed fun in Interface. So, you know what? You know where I'm going to look? Is it? Can I see them on here? There's Doll Inferno. But you're looking, you want Genesis doll. Genesis doll? Agrippa, Murphy, oh no, wait. You keep like saying names and it's like I feel like I'm still a beginner here. It's like you're saying names because they're like good, but it's like I don't know all of the characters off the top of my head yet. Her alter form name? Oh, Tawil's alter form. Okay, which one is Tawil again? I have to go through everything. Is an Inferno doll. Okay. Wait, Tawil. Hold on. Okay, so yeah. So who? So then is... You said before, Thea. So is she a good Karo battery? Karo and Amos battery, sorry. Cause if so, then yeah. I might have to get her. I think these are the teams I run the most, or that I usually run. I think this is just like my default one. And then this is like the full a core team. And then I have one for Ultra as well, which Ultra is very hard. But I got Caster and Pollux, so I really do want to try to learn Ultra. She does both Illus and Turnus, plus heal, counter, and poison. Ooh. Inferno doll is her Genesis form, for Ultra form name. Oh, okay. You want to try to watch me pull for Davis then? This is the right one, right? Yeah. Or... no. Yeah. Let's see if I can get her. I have a couple pulls to spin on standard. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Uvash? Okay, I want to stop because I know I'm running out. Genesis is what we refer to as the alter form. For now, Dollhill and Murphy have one. Okay. And Ramona too, but she's free from side story. Okay. I'll probably have to do that whenever I'm able to get to it then. Go more. Okay, yeah. Come on. Sure, yeah. Oh, look. The 200 silver was worth it.
血の香りをたどってきたんだけど、新鮮な血液パックはある？
Lay. Okay. You have 20 to waste. Well, how's Lay? She's a chorus. She does small healing. Obtain a small amount of strength. She's buffer and furnace battery. Oh yeah, she does have a lot of embryo. Fusion stuff. Yeah, I can definitely see she doesn't heal much. 16% of lost HP and then can only restore 8. Not the strongest healer. But then again, I feel like with Karo, I feel like most people really just refer on the furnace for healing rather than actual healers. That's a woman? Honestly, bro? Yeah. Oh yeah, I also have this guy.
おいおい、俺をいじくるなよ。本物の戦士は自分の身。
You more so heal from furnace and faint, yeah. That's kind of why I have faint on the team, because I don't really trust myself to survive. Fate, you at least have 3 death immune minimum. Yeah. Which is really, really good. So if the card has like embryo fusion, are they would be considered like a furnace battery? Let me look at Theus. What does Theus say? What is it about her that makes her really good? Grant other awakeners 5 elements. Yeah, that's okay, yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, she inflicts bleed, poison, and counter. I already love her. Scion of Purity. This card can be devoured and triggered devoured twice. And this card is effective in embryo. Ah. Okay, I see. Those who have embryo region, more so, embryo region. Have upgraded form of embryo in her house. Oh, in her house? Thank you for teaching me this game as well. She's one of the awakener. The sky of purity. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so the sky of purity is the it's up here. So this card can be devoured. And trigger devour twice when playing. There's a lot to remember with Karaho. Aquarius is like so straightforward. And then Karo is just like, I have to really think, which is what I want to do honestly when I play this game. Chaos, what is chaos exactly? Entail. Is it this? Or you can choose, or this? When awakeners of this realm team up with other realms, they enhance corresponding realms related abilities. On the other hand, a full chaos team lineup possesses stronger silver key related powers. I never thought to do a full chaos team, but since I have Mache, I finally have like assaults other than Lotan. I also heard that Mache was pretty good, so Mache, doll for healing. Doll heals. Doll is level 1, so yeah. High level gameplay requires min-maxing on the 2 realm. Oh, I don't think I can min-max. I think that that's like the one thing I can't do. I also like him. He's also adorable. He's just like a kid who wants to like protect everybody around him, which I think is just the most adorable thing ever. Yeah, so Ramona and Chorus are kind of my only... Yeah, Ramona and Doll are my only 2 Chorus characters. Empowers Key Flare, pause skills, and amplifies abilities of other realms. This is a lot to read. In the decision making, okay. I thought you meant like in like the builds and like stuff like that. This is definitely going to be interesting. I really want to play this more like off stream, just to, like get a feel. I also play Identity V, and a lot of the strategy that I learned for Identity V I got from like watching tournaments, because they happen to have like tournaments with professional players. So I'd really like to see if there's like any way for me to watch something for Morimans, where I can like learn a bit about like less about like just which character to get and why, and more of like how to develop the game sense to know how to build each character. I really like things like that. Like, things that allow you to, like, see the patterns, recognize it, and then build up the game sense to make the right decisions on your own. It's time-taking thing, so it will eventually be fine. But the high levels just straight up slap you in the face, even with high invest units. Because one wrong decision, move, or bad RNG and your run is done. That also kind of makes me excited for the higher level stuff. I feel like I would probably be stressed as fuck, but it also just sounds fun. I know when I was doing trophies, I kept getting partnered with like people who had like twice as many points as me, and they obviously knew what the fuck they were doing. But I still found it really fun to go against them, because even when I lost, it was just like, it was just really interesting seeing how the other person plays, and then seeing my mistakes come to light and like all of my fuck ups. Ultra. I remember last time I played this, I was also trying to try out stuff. Okay. It's hard to play without a furnace and alumnus battery, but the challenge is what makes it fun. That and being underleveled, I think, makes it fun. Sometimes it's just fun to purposely nerf yourself. You're no match for me. A jungle prey priding itself on speed dares to challenge the hunter's barrel. This is what happens. My advantage over you is overwhelming. Helot hangs her head, and during Lotan's taunts without a twitch. What? Suddenly, a black-green tide surges around you, an ancient bone-chilling wail echoing in your mind. Helot murmurs, her lips parting slightly, chanting a coarse, archaic, profound incantation. What's that sound? Damn it, my head's killing me. You've never heard this language, yet somehow you grasp its meaning. Endless whispers evade your cortex, their eerie cadence resounding like a nightmare. Return to the primal something. Return to the eternal realm. Return to the mother's embrace. You understand, but you don't comprehend. The warmth pressed against your side vanishes. The clutched hem falls limp, and in your blurred vision, a frail figure blurs into a faint cluster of light. Mother? Lily, don't listen. No, no. If Lisa plays with me, won't Mommy be mad? As long as she doesn't know, it's fine. You keep it a secret, right? Lily won't tell anyone. Then we're good. It's our little secret, okay? Finally found you. Who are you? I've never seen you. You're not from around here, are you? I'm not here for you. I'm here for her. Lily, do you remember me? I'm an old friend of your mom's. I called it. She works for the Sculptors Association, or I guess worked in past tense. Back when we worked together, she'd often bring you to the Institute. After all these years, you haven't changed a bit. You've been away from your mom for a while, haven't you? Uncle's here to take you back. Lily can't go with you. She snuck out to play with me today. I need to take her to Lady Daffodil first. Lily's mom told me to bring her back as soon as possible. Lady Daffodil's just a host. Can't you, little friend, pass along a message for us? No way. If Lady Daffodil scolds me, I won't know what to do. But Lily needs to come with me now. Herbert reaches for Lily's slender arm, but Lisa steps in to block him. Lily, run! The scenery behind you blurs as you flee. All you hear is Lisa's desperate cry. Run! Don't look back! Find Lady Daffodil! Meddling pest. The black green tide coalesces into a massive protoplasmic pustule, strange glimmers flickering across its surface. Oh, Lily! Black tears stream from Lily's eyes. Lily! A familiar timbre stretches into an alien cadence. Such a voice shouldn't come from a child. Sylvis. Don't hurt Lily. Got it. No need to tell me. A little headache won't slow me down. Damn it. I don't have fun for arithmetic. Shield. Well, immediately. Shield encounter. Now, how did that happen? This also gives me shields. Damn, it still wasn't enough. Got embryo, nice. Okay. We're just gonna try our best to survive. Just gonna try to damage us. You. counter. Okay. We have more embryos now. Yay. Lily. That enhances, right? Shield, when shield disappears, it heals. I'm just gonna try to do as much damage now. How much are you at? We could end it this match. We could end this round. Okay. Dorson is really alumnus hungry. The more ult you do, the more damage he does. Yeah. Wasn't it him and... I think... Yeah, because when I was trying to pull, it was between him, Daffodil, and another girl. Here. Miriam. Yeah, it was Dorson that was like the alumnus hungry one. Let me read how it works again. For every 1 HP the target is missing, the final damage of the exalt. Final damage of this exalt is 3%. If there are 3 stacks of corpse, Dorson eats them all to recover 99 HP. Which does remind me, like, I get corpses, but I don't quite... I'm not the best at paying attention, so I don't know. Dorson gathers 1 corpse after killing an enemy or dealing exalt damage to a boss. There we go, so after dealing exalt damage to a boss, he gains a stack of corpse, or perform killing an enemy. Okay. Because every ult he does gives you a stack that will buff your 4th ult. So for him, I really need someone who can, like, feed him all of the alumnus. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that, mark, that symbol a few times. And I realized it was the course, but I just wasn't always recognizing when I was getting it. Like, what was causing me to get it. But, so it comes from when he kills an enemy, which was my assumption, but it also appears when he deals damage to a boss. And you said Thace was your Rhonda, your Thace. She's the one who's like the alumnus battery. The Caro, or not Caro, but Furnace and alumnus battery. So if I have him, then I really want her. So that way I have a battery for him. Okay. So she should kind of be like my priority, essentially. If I want to have a team with him in it, she's gonna have to be my priority of what to pull for next. Okay. I can go with that. She's pretty anyway. I think it was her with the Wheel of Destiny one where she's like all wrapped up in a ribbon. And I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting that, but like, it was really well made. Remirum is in the banner if you care about the Aquare battery unit. I mean, I have Pharos, and well, Celeste is kind of my healer. What about Pharos? What's Pharos then? Oh wait, no, she's a warden, isn't she? No, she's a chorus. She does deal some. Oh yeah, she does poison. She has a lot of cards that deal poison. Yeah, mostly just like applying poison, buffing and not buffing energy, buffing tentacles. So what would a battery for a core be? Just be like an Alumnus battery? Because I really like Pharos personally because I feel like she helps with like the tentacle damage, which is my favorite part of a core. And I think it was Thulu who like helps increase, yeah. It's Thulu who like helps increase, I think, the amount of tentacles. Yeah. Got it. Here she is. Over here. Tentacle limit, count +1, inflict crit rate, vertical faith. Recovers 10 can be transferred into obsession through ritual. Can be transformed into obsession through ritual, which are kind of these, enhancing the command card's effects. Once I have like 20 tentacle stacks, bro, I know, it's so good. I love the tentacles. Okay, so gain strength and then gain. This is for the tentacle damage. Not counting the extra tentacle you get from Corposcent. Oh, I don't have. This is Corposcent, right? Yeah, I don't have Corposcent, unfortunately. I did want to pull her when her banner came out. I did want to pull for her, but I ended up missing it. Because I think by the time I finally logged into the game again, it was like ending that day. She's high-key broken. And I fucking missed out on it, bro. So I think, at least as far as Karo goes in like my team lineup, this is literally the best I can do. Not unless I replace Dorson with Uvesh, because at least he's not as Alumnus hungry. I think. Let me actually read what he does. His forecast does insane boost. Vicious? He doesn't seem Corpo. Corpo. Her. Okay, yeah, her forecast does insane damage. Yeah, Uvash actually feeds himself quite a bit of Alumnus. This one 25%, this one 10%. Eh. Double of HP is below 25. He also buffs himself a lot. Crit rate, crit damage being increased. And then the lower the enemy damages, the higher stuff is. It's not bad, but you need to play really risky with him. Because he wants to stay on 30-40 HP for his damage boost. Yeah. I mean, with Feint, death immunity, yeah, with Feint's death immunity and, like, the Carl Furnace also being used to, like, heal. If I also have a good Warden who can, like, dish out a lot of shields at the end, I think you could. It's definitely possible, but yeah, it's really risky, because one wrong move, if you don't get, like, the RNG you need to, like, keep everyone alive for, like, one more turn, then yeah, it's over. Continue needs a lot of prep and survivability. Hell, it's just straight trash. Oh. Uvesh is walking on is walking in a thin line. Thorson is a godsend. Or like a godsend, I guess. Let's see. What's with her? Draw 3 strike cards. Temporary hand limit increases by 2. Not bad. Increases base damage of strike by 10. Dispel self weakness. Temporary strength. Debuffs. This turn strike damage plus damage output plus 1. Treat it as a strike. She's striker spammer. Yeah, I'm starting to tell. The draw 3 strike cards. This one's treated as a strike card. Generate 2 random attacker strike cards. Also considered a strike. That means you really want to make sure you have like a lot of strikes on hand. Which means you will need to draw a lot of strike cards to actually make her be useful. But that means your card slot needs to be sacrificed. Yeah. Okay. So Uvash is risky play. Thorson is probably the better assault character, at least from the ones I have. He's just a little alumnus hungry, but that's not the worst thing you just need to make sure you have a good battery. I just don't happen to have a good battery. For a core, sad I wasn't able to get Corposant, but I don't know, I think my team is pretty good how it is. It's not like anything crazy, but I feel like they get the job done. This team's a little risky. I think I'm gonna try. Oh wait, no, I need to level up Cassie, actually. Well, I can do that. I could do that right now. Actually, can I? Do I have enough to edify her? Even with the help of Wheel of Destiny, it's only limited to 12 slots. To be fair, I could have stayed at 10 slots, so at least her ult allows you another 2. Ah, I don't have enough to edify. I thought I did. I mean, 20's not the worst thing in the world. That's fine. Caster does need to level up though. And I don't know why I stopped at 10. But that also means I can't edify him either. This is an interesting team lineup. Warden, Assault, 2 choruses. Ramona's does a lot of like draw another card, draw more cards, which isn't bad. Cassia also does drawing cards, and quite honestly, if I have Cassia for draw cards, if I have one for drawing cards, I don't think I necessarily need the other. Because if I don't have empty my hand out well, and then I'd still be in need of arithmetic, so And they're both assaults, and they already have an assault. It'd be... She's a warden, but I kind of already have one. You're an assault, you're also warden, assault, warden. I guess doll would be like my next best bet, but this team is a team. I definitely need to pull more characters for them. But this team also have +3 arithmetic. Actually, for this one, having Tiny Wish might be a bit more beneficial since he's so alumnus hungry. Because then I can just keep using that and keep popping his ult. What the fuck Pollux does? I actually don't know. I pulled them and I thought they were cool, but I never actually played them. I just know they're assault. Stack each grant Pogliaccii's damage a 1% bleed effect. Quite frankly, for all I know, I could have pulled a very shit character. But their design was really cool, and I thought they were a girl, but it turns out Pollux is a guy, and I was kind of disappointed with that. I thought he was a guy, or I thought he was a girl, but apparently not. It would be a really fun experiment to just use them. Maybe I should actually read what Ultra does. After playing the first command card each turn, place its original temporary copy into Ultra Space. When Ultra Space reaches its limit, gain 1 additional Ultra Round. Ultra Round, upon entering an Ultra Round, place all cards from Ultra Space into hand instead of drawing cards. Damage, shield, HP recovery, key flares, alumnus, strength changes, poison counter, bleed are reduced by 15% during Ultra rounds. You've done weekly? That's a good question. I don't know. Once per turn, you can remove the leftmost card from Ultra Space and place 1 insight into hand. Some command cards of the Ultra Awakener have the Leap effect. When played, they trigger the Leap effect when entering Ultra Space or when played during an Ultra round. Ultra Mastery: for each point of round mastery in your team, there is a 1.125% chance of gaining 1 insight card as at turn start. Double, and then no longer is affected, and it's no longer affected by the 25% reduction. Well, unfortunately, I don't have enough of Ultra characters to not be affected by that. I'm just gonna do the same level again. You understand all that, right? So essentially, first card I play every round goes into Ultra Space. When I get an Ultra round, I don't know when I get an Ultra round. Wait, no, it says when it reaches its limit. When I get an Ultra... So when it reaches its limit, I get an Ultra round, which in my head, I'm considering as like an additional round. Or like an additional turn that I can do, in which I don't know what the benefit of it is actually supposed to be. Well, I think Pollux might be a little... Pollux does a lot of damage. Oh man, I should have used the other one first, but it's fine. If currently not an Ultra round, trigger the following effect: is taken out of Ultra Space and reduced by 1. Why was I lagging? That was terrible. When you do the same mechanic as Furnace Heal, you get 1 insight card that grants you 1 + 1 arithmetic. Why is... Why is the game like freeze framing so much? Okay, well, I mean, why is Pollux doing so much damage? This is really bad. Why is there like insane lag going on? Hold on. That's great. That sounds awesome. Trigger leap effect. Oh, right, it triggers the leap effects. We're gonna see if it can handle gift of kindness. Why is everything lagging so much? This is too much. Please. Okay. Battle. Well, essentially every 6th round is ultra round. Okay. And on the ultra round, your card effect is different. Okay. My question is, why does Pogliacciii deal so much damage? Like, it's so stupid. Just like... I shall fill in as is. Carry at least 2 relics upon completion. Okay. Ah, I see what the issue is now. Look at Pogliacciii go. Each point of arithmetic, a card drawn. Huh. Not exactly what I was hoping, but sure. Honestly, after this, I might have to end stream because for some reason it seems like it doesn't want to play smoothly anymore. For me, it doesn't seem like I'm having too much. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm having internet issues on my end, but no, can't afford it. Got silver. Pogliacciii. When Pogliacciii's card is played after the discard phase, it's corrosion. I just want to see the Sin Mark in play. Okay. Oh wait, so it carries over per battle. I thought it meant like in a single battle the 4th turn, but it's like it carries over to each battle within the same. Ah, okay. Wait. Deal. Gain 3 stacks of Sin Mark. Sounds cool. Perfect.
よくやったわ。まだ戦える？
Well, I didn't expect Pollux' cards to actually deal just like hundreds of damage per card. Well, I don't know why it was so high. Then, oh. Well, that's kind of gonna have to be it for this stream because it seems like I may be getting internet issues and the game is starting to freeze up in a way that it's really annoying. But I had a lot of fun. And also, Itsuki, thank you for helping me figure out how to play the game properly. I really enjoyed it, and I I like learning how to like play games like this. I enjoy like the learning process, and I do want to kind of like get better. Even if I'm not ever really good, I still want to be able to just have a sense for the game. So thank you for coming in and then teaching me how to play the game. It's really nice to see like other people who enjoy this game kind of coming in, because it's definitely not as big as Reverse 1999, but it's still a really good game. So I really like when people come in and they like know the game and they play it themselves and they like know a lot about it, because then you can you can talk about everything with them, which I really like. I really enjoy it. But yeah, that's all for stream today. Tomorrow, I forgot what tomorrow is supposed to be. Like, I want to say Identity V, but that might just be my addiction talking. And I was right. It was my addiction talking. Tomorrow is going to be Amnesia Memories. And then Identity V. I definitely remember Amnesia Memories having some interesting points in it. I thought it was really fun to play. So it'll be nice to play it again. But yeah. Stream will start in the same time next week. Not next week, tomorrow at 9 AM CST until as long as I can, really. And yeah. If you want to keep track of when I go live, I post when I go live on Twitter, Blue Sky, and my Discord. So if you'd like to be a part of the community outside of stream, I have a Discord that you can join. If you'd like to see me be weird, Twitter and Blue Sky. If you would like to see me be weird a little more, Discord. But yeah, that's everything for today, and I will be seeing you guys later in the future, aka tomorrow. I'm so bad at ending streams. Anyway, bye. Bye.